watch my mouth shot, he don't pronounce my name correct. Rules are gotta be rules, any exceptions, and I'm not a leader. Think in the box and I get in my fix the shot as if I need a donor hole. They'll get to the crib and quickly. I watch my mouth when I finish.
There's no denying the Orioles were markedly improved in 2020. Yes, it was a short sprint, but on the heels of 2 straight 100-loss seasons, the fact that Baltimore had a realistic shot at a postseason berth into the final weeks was a real step forward. As a new season dawns, Baltimore is hoping to maintain that positive momentum with a combination of up-and-comers and experienced role players. It seems their days as AL East pushovers are finished. But as the Orioles spread their wings, how high can they fly in baseball's toughest division?
Every child, woman and man, opinion don't matter, stick to your plan. If they judge, still don't budge. Don't give an inch, don't give a nudge. Life a leave it better than big. Lose a win, got a hold of your chin. And I put it on Jamie and me. We just gave you inspiration for free. The money never meant much.
So the Baltimore Orioles look to begin their 2021 season on the road at Fenway Park against their division foes, the Boston Red Sox. They'll be looking to improve after climbing out of the cellar last year, as our own Heidi Watney tells us.
Well, Matt, if they're going to get it done, they have to do it in hostile territory. Earlier, I got a chance to ask a few of the players what it's like to open a regular season on the road. The Baltimore Orioles finished 4th in the AL East in 2020, and manager Brandon Hyde told me they're focused on building on the progress they made. One way they can do that is by showing more patience at the plate. The Orioles were 28th in baseball with only 164 walks drawn in 2020, so a better approach at the plate could lead to a big payoff in the standings.
Thanks, Heidi. And on that note, let's get things underway. Welcome to those of you just joining us. We're in the 6th inning, nobody out. Digging in will be Freddie Galvis.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
The windup and the 0-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But this is foul for the first strike. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Going back is the left fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Now this is cut and thrown to first, and they get the double play.
Doesn't happen often throughout the course of the season, but right there, you talk about having awareness. taking advantage of a team that's maybe sleepwalking a little bit on the base paths. Unbelievable job.
Now, meanwhile here, this ball's hit fairly well down that left field line, and it's going to stay fair. It's a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. First home run of the campaign for him. As the Orioles have cut into the deficit, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, it took long enough, but they're finally on the board. We might look back at this shot as a spark they needed to make their bats come alive. Then again, it might just be a blip on the radar. We'll see how the rest of the game unfolds.
So now to the plate, Cedric Mullins. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Hit down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. But not before they answer back here with a solo home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Orioles 1. Here's J.D. Martinez. Prior history in this matchup, he's totaled 4 hits in 16 tries. He's also hit 3 home runs. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. Here now is Rafael Devers. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First offering. Skied into very shallow right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Bounce it, just bounce it. Everybody when they come, I'm announcing it. I'm always gonna get it. I'm always.
Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
In the air now, out to right field. Renfroe is there to put it away for out number 1. Next up, Trey Mancini. He went down on strikes last time up. First pitch of the AB now. Big fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. Cordero is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out. Next, it'll be Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now here's the first offering. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Orioles down on just 4 pitches. Our score remains 2-1. now to the plate, Christian Vasquez. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's gone just 2 for 13. Hit high and deep out to left field. And it's off the Green Monster. Throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
One pitch, one swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
And he lays off for ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
Number 10.
So now into the box is Hunter Renfroe. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. No balls and 1 strike. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Vasquez stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, what a dive. Hats off to that one. That'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. Runner in scoring position with Savant. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Hayes is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. 1 left for the Red Sox. They lead it 2-1.
Tell me what you want, what you really.
New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Rio Ruiz. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. And stepping in, Maikel Franco. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Out in front of it, strike 1. And he takes strike 2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. High and deep to right center. On the run is Verdugo. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. Stepping in once again is Freddie Galvis. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
A bouncer up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail it here 2-1. Last half of the inning, and that means the plug-and-play utility man Kike Hernandez will bat next. Here's the first offering. Grounded to the right, and that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the
comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. Gave him 7 pretty good innings here, but he'll head to the dugout in line for a loss. Sean Armstrong takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Alex Verdugo digging in now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Well-executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2. And, strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
For his career in this matchup, he's gone 4 for 9. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team right here. Relief pitcher has come busting through the gates and done his job.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Red Sox lead 1. They still lead it 2-1. Matt Barnes comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 32, Matt.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Austin Hayes. First pitch on its way. And this is yanked hard down the left field line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. Skied down the left field line. Cordero is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number 1. So stepping in is Cedric Mullins. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
this is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And it's fouled away. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Pulled toward right center field. Verdugo waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning. Into the box, Anthony Santander. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first, and the Red Sox move to 1-0 on the young season as this ball game is over.
Well, we emphasized earlier in the telecast what a lift it can be to win on opening day, but what do you really think this means, D-Row?
Well, for the winner, it's a huge confidence boost, Dan, no doubt. But for the loser, hey, it's just one game. You shake it off, remind yourself you're at the beginning of a long season, and you come out ready to play next time.
The Orioles have stumbled out of the gate so far this year. Still trying to grab their first win of the season. And for more on that, let's send it down to our reporter on the field, Heidi Watney.
It's said that the journey of 10,000 miles begins with just one step. Well, for a team who has struggled out of the gate, notching their first win would be one step in the right direction. There is no sign of panic among these players just yet, but you can be sure it would be a major morale boost to finally put one in the win column.
Fun facts with Heidi Watney. Thanks, Heidi. Digging in now for the Yankees, Mike Tauchman. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen. Well, the Yankees have been searching for that big hit pretty much. All game. It remains to see if they can get it, but now it sure would be a good time.
And he fouls this one off. Sanchez at second. Gardner at first. 2 out in the inning. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. From the belt, the pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he will make the play back there, and an opportunity goes by the boards here as that will end the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. This is popped up. LeMahieu moving to his left. 1 down.
The batter, number 50.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now.
Rio Ruiz.
Britton's ready. First pitch on its way. 1 out, nobody on. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Gardner is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out. In now for the O's, Maikel Franco. He bounced out last time up. First offering. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gardner is there. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Orioles down on just 4 pitches, but they hold a 4-0 lead. And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Well, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic. Watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Aaron Judge stands in as he looks at a called strike.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Now it'll be Luke Voigt. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
The windup and the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ball,
And holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. Solo shot here to left. Second home run early in the year. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Gleyber Torres is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. And that one yanked just foul.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. So with that, they finally get their first victory of the season.
Well, this certainly gets them off the schneid. And for every person in that clubhouse, it's a chance to hit the reset button, Danny boy.
Yeah, D-Row, it was a rough start to the season, but now they know they could get a win. Hopefully, they'll start to do more of that and maybe get something going before they fall too far behind.
Well, in case you don't follow this ball club too closely, Ramon Urias is being talked about maybe as a player to watch this year, guys.
He sure is, Matty V. Even though he's already looking like a key contributor, he's still a young player. But most people around this organization just think he's going to keep getting better and better.
I agree with you, Dan. I think he can actually take a leap forward in his development this season. He can make a big difference for this team. I'm excited to watch him play live in this one and see what he's got.
So now here is Ramon Urias looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First offering on its way. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Trammell is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. And he'll make it up to third safe. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. Late square, and this is popped up. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. Now at the plate, Ramon Urias. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled away.
Put a good swing on it. Here we go.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. This is hit high and deep out to left. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's a 3-0 game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not.
So 2 are gone here in the M's half of the fourth. And up next is Evan White. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's got it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
And that play is indicative of how they're.
Next, here is Ramon Urias. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Ball that's carrying. He gets there, and that's the second out. The batter will be Taylor Trammell. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Couple of walks in the inning. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Shed Long Jr.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts 1 at-bat at a time. I know they need base.
Now to the plate, here is Ramon Urias. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Trammell is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Last chance for the Mariners. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through. A base hit. The throw to the plate. And he is safe at the plate as he just sneaks in there in time, and it's now a 7-4 game.
We're talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jazz Chisholm. And he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
Here's Starling Marte. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now where he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Ruiz camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. Strike one to start the at-bat. A ball and a strike.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a good take on a fastball.
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Marlins lead 1. Still a 3-2 ball game. New inning set to get underway, and set to go as the third baseman, Maikel Franco.
Number 3, Maikel Franco.
From the stretch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Marte's after it. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Now to bat, Freddie Galvis. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Now batting, catcher.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He's set and the pitch. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Solo shot to right center. Home run number 3 here in the early going. And it moves the Orioles out to a 4-2 lead.
The bullpen is going to have to take care of business in the bottom half of this inning. But they're going to be able to throw a lot freer that they've got that extra run to play with. Insurance runs are always huge.
Ramon Urias will grab.
Number 29, Ramon Urias.
First pitch on the way. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 3 here in the early going. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Well, any insurance run you can put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Richard Blyer takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. Liner towards second. Go over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. Baltimore's out in front, 5-2. Cesar Valdez is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th. First delivery to him. Bounce towards the mound. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Up next from Miami, Corey Dickerson grounded out in his last at-bat. Shot back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit. At the plate now, Miguel Rojas. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Popped him up. Ruiz ranging into shallow right. He gets there, and that's the second out. And now, Jorge Alfaro. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he misses with it, 1-1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Miami down to their last strike. Grounded down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one. And this ball game is over. Jahmai Jones finds himself in the starting lineup today. They decided to call him up in the hopes that he can provide the spark they're looking for.
Let's not put too much pressure on this guy just yet, Matty V. I don't think they're expecting him to be an MVP just yet, but they definitely think he has what it takes to be a major contributor on this club.
Yeah, he's just got to provide solid, fundamentally sound at bat, Stan. Don't get outside yourself. Don't let the moment get to you. Just do your job up there.
Up next, Jahmai Jones. And as we previewed before, this is his first at-bat with his new club. He's set. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Judge is under it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1-1.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the base.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with one away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. So the next to bat will be Jahmai Jones. He had a sac fly earlier. First pitch of the AB on its way. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first down. Next for New York, Gleyber Torres picked up an RBI on a sac fly in his first appearance. Here's the 0-1. A ground ball to third, and they could get two. Franco has it to second for one. Throw to first is going to be offline, so they just get the one on the play.
Well, he definitely rushed himself.
Now at the plate, here is Gio Urshela. He grounded out last time up. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit out towards second. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Dan, as a former pitcher, are you privy to this guy? I mean, he's been swinging the bat well. I know it's only April, but...
And now in the box, Jahmai Jones. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Has a look, now the pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. This gets foul, it's 0-1.
Let's go, big dog.
Has a look, now the pitch. Late square, and this is popped up. But a strong throw gets him at second, so the sacrifice does not pay off here. Next to stand in is Maikel Franco. He flew out in his last AB. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back safely. The 1-2. Runners off for second, and he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Urshela is there, and the side is retired. One left for the Orioles, but they lead it 4-1. So now to the plate, Aaron Judge, who sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. Franco fields it cleanly.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game. The pitcher was...
Next to hit, Gary Sanchez. His career numbers against this pitcher, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Hit back up the middle. Galvis towards second, he's got it. Step on the bag for one. Relay to first in time. Just like that, the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors, and 1 man left on base. Jonathan Loaizaga is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. 1 out. Well, they got great production at the plate from him in his debut with his new team.
Oh, no doubt. Definitely signs of good things to come here, Matty V. I love the ABs we saw from this young phenom.
To go in circles.
Turned a few heads here early this season. For more on that, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, don't look now, Matt, but this club, which was thought to be in rebuild mode, has actually gotten off to a pretty darn good start here in April. Whether or not they can keep that up is another matter. But for now, they are exciting their fan base and have begun to build some confidence. If they can keep this good chemistry going, who knows what they might achieve.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Cedric Mullins. Last time through was a base hit. Ground ball left side. Chapman has it cleanly to Lowry at the bag. On the first, and how about that for an entrance? One pitch. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Ramon Laureano. He bounced out last time up. First offering. Grounded back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. So now it's Mark Penny as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. 0-1, easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
Seth Brown is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. First pitch of the AB on its way. Mitch Moreland is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. Fouled off. Laureano is off of first with 2 away. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And it's fouled away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit in the air down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. And he fouls this one off. Hit softly down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. The A's strand 1. They're up 3-2. Trevor Rosenthal comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Anthony Santander will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Down by 1. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matt. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Rosenthal comes set. Here's the delivery. Down the third baseline. Chapman brings it in. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2. Orioles down to their final out, and that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch of the AB now. Fouled away.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
Fouled off. And now this crowd of 27,000 plus rise to their feet. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Baltimore down to their final strike. High and deep down the left field line. And it's a foul ball.
You can see from up here, as soon as that ball hooked foul right there, the air came out of the dugout. He's got to find a way to regroup and continue this at bat.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Catch is made, and the A's have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over. So a club that's been surprising us with their early success will take something of a rare loss in this one.
Yeah, just couldn't get it done today, Matt. But what this team has done so far this year is certainly exciting. It's great for the league, and I hope this loss just goes down as a minor bump in the road.
Yeah, we're going to see more and more as this season progresses of who this team really is. They've been a bright spot so far, though.
Moving so fast you missed it, yeah. I might just disappear. Feel like I skipped it, yeah. I ain't got to fear. I could risk losing it, what are the benefits? Or should I hold it tight? Turn my clutches instead of just letting it go. I'd have been wrong before, but the fact it wasn't that long ago. I even hit the bottom low, but that was just part of my growth. My heart's always broken, I guess I'm starting over. And now my battered soul is going back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Mariners. Number 1, Kyle.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 3 homers, 9 driven in. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Last chance for the Mariners. Ball and 2 strikes now. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
That's you with that big Benz, huh? That's you that can't keep old because you keep down in the friends, huh? You gotta go to court, huh? You got service subpoena for child support, huh? That was that nerve, huh? You ain't even get a chance to say a word, huh? I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, huh? You ready to bust you somebody, huh? You ain't scared, huh? You know how to play it, huh? I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, huh? Stand in front you, huh? Straight up run you, huh? You know who got that fire, huh? You know how to use a triple beam, huh? It ain't hard as it seems, huh? You keep your body clean, huh? You got a lot of your bold jeans, huh? Some of your body clean, huh? You don't really want to mess with them clowns, huh? You come up with them clowns, huh? You stuck with them clowns, huh? You a big chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something, you a big chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something. You can't do nothing but love fresh, huh? You won't know what we gonna do next, huh? You bought our tape with the check, huh? You wearing a vest, huh? You trying to protect your chest, huh? You spend 70 on your Benz, huh? And ain't sure that's for your friends, huh? You won't stop these heads from playing with you, huh? You won't run the block, huh? You won't be the last one with rocks, huh? You keep it, huh? You count the money at the end of the night, huh? You on a 3-day flight, huh? You full of that line. You ducking them people, huh? You the one face was on news last night, huh? You the one the dudes out their shoes last night, huh? You don't come in the project when it's dark, huh? You claim you're thug and you ain't got no heart, huh? You came in the North on New Year's Eve, huh? You got stuck in there and you couldn't leave, huh? It was hard for you to breathe, huh? You're a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something, you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is.
Brett Anderson gets the ball today after they dealt for him. While it's early in the season, they've clearly decided they needed to add to the pitching staff.
Matty. There's no indecision here. They didn't want to wait till they had some serious problems. They wanted to go out and get a guy that they think can make an impact.
Yeah, we always hear about the guys getting picked up at the deadline. But when you make a trade this early, it gives that guy you acquire a lot more chances to make a difference for you.
And now in the box, Kike Hernandez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The second baseman.
And a first pitch sinker is over for strike one. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, come and trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, this series has been a little bit of back and forth, dropping the first one, finding a way to battle back, and then dropping the third one of this 4-game set. Let's see if they can find a way to tie this rubber game.
You know, Dero, this is one of those, if you could win game 4 of this series and walk away with a split, you almost feel like you won this series. This is a big one here today.
Another 0-2 coming. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
This is the pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
A little chilly but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. On to first, and it's a fine start to the inning for Anderson. 2 away now. Here's J.D. Martinez. In the series, he's 4 for 15 and looking to improve on that here. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And another foul ball.
Hey, play the first. Play the first.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Santander grabs it to retire the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. Sox nothing. O's coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish, and a fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners.
Oh, look at this. He's up with it. The throw. It's there, and he's out. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base. So a really nice diving stop down there at third, and here it is again with show track. The stop is obviously great, but the arm strength on the throw is what impressed us. It's not easy to throw a ball that hard after popping up from the ground. Rafael Devers comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Left center, base hit.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
And now Christian Vasquez, and it's grounded just foul down the line. Vasquez, 30 years of age, could very well be a member of the All-Star team for the American League this year as he ranks 2nd in the league amongst catchers in fan balloting.
Yeah, and he's been having an excellent season to date, making a push towards that All-Star game. Hey, fans, get out there and vote. This guy sits in 2nd place, but I'm sure he'd like to be named starter.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. No score here as we play inning number 2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out. 1 left for the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd, no score. Digging in, Hunter Renfroe, and he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now.
The right fielder, Hunter.
The pitch.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these 2 teams find themselves entering play. Next to dig in, Bobby Dahlbeck. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Wow, talk about being efficient. How about 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts? Doesn't get much better than that.
Standing in now, Kike Hernandez. And the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And they go away here. It's a cold strike, 0-2. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the first pitch. Sinker's in there. No balls and a strike.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. First offering on its way. In there at the knees, strike 1. This is on the ground over the first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Base is empty, 2 away. And that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. This one's down to 3rd. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. It remains 1-0. Ready to go in the top of the 5th. And digging in is the big-time power threat, Rafael Devers. Out in front of it, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, this has been a completely different performance from the offense that we saw yesterday. They were looking like the 27 Yankees 24 hours ago, but they've been held in check so far in this one. That's kind of how baseball goes, though.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez. Now a swinging bunt. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Next up for the Red Sox, Franchy Cordero comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. In there, no balls and a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
A little bit off the outside, it's 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th for the ball game, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. At the plate now is Hunter Renfroe to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Fouled away.
Here we go.
The next 0-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
That'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. High in the air out to center field. Mullins is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Kike Hernandez. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
This one's down to third. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 1 and the Red Sox 9. All set for the start of the inning, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff
Sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning. So only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the 1st. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
No hits to this point. From the stretch. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1
These
strike.
guys haven't had too many opportunities yet to test the running game in this one.
All coming on hard as he makes the diving catch.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
Xander Bogaerts is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Bouncer to the left side. On the 2nd for the force out, and the side is retired. Red Sox lead 1. They're down 1-0. Riding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Now Anderson right back after it here as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man. 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. He struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Franchy Cordero is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Ball.
And it's 1-1.
1-0.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
0-1.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he falls behind 0-2.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate, good command of the off-speed pitches, very little traffic on the bases. So far, he couldn't have drawn up to be any better than he has been so far in this one.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ballgame, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail this one 1-0. Now at the plate is Bobby Dahlbeck. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Bobby Dahlbeck.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game, like he has here.
Kike Hernandez is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 of this series.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The next 0-2. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. And now a pitch on the way. Fouled off. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Again, another foul ball.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location. And the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Alex Verdugo digging in now. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
0-1 count. Here it comes. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw on to first, and the Orioles bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over. He really made a splash in his first game with his new team today as he was just throwing up zeros all across the scoreboard.
Yeah, he was absolutely dealing on the hill today. Every year, teams trade for pitchers and hope they caught lightning in a bottle. He showed some sparks today, that's for sure.
Well, as teams do these days, Austin Hayes is being honored in tonight's bobblehead giveaway.
Well, Matt, if there's anybody on this team who you'd want in your bobblehead collection, it's maybe this guy, because let's face it, he deserves to have a big head. He brings so much in his glove.
Bottom of the third now. Digging in is the outfielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
Hey, good spins right now.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. On he pops it up. Urshela has a play. One away. Digging in next, Aaron Judge struck out in his last trip to the plate. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. And Hayes will make the catch. This side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with Austin Hayes the next to bat.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin
Comes
Hayes.
set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here comes the 0-1. Drilled down the line. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. Trying here to plate the tying run from second. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Bouncer up the middle. Torres blows it in on the Voit, an inning-ending double play. 1 hit, 1 left. 5 innings complete. So here is Gary Sanchez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning. Next up is Austin Hayes. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And foul.
Find me a barrel right here.
The 0-1 on its way.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a 2-run shot to left center. 6th home run on the season for him. And the Orioles lead it by 2 now, 3-1.
another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
So next to bat will be Clint Frazier, grounded out in his last at-bat. Line hard, deep into left. Hayes will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Yanks lead 1. They still trail it here 3-1. Well, with a chance to reflect on this one, Hayes turned in a nice performance at the plate, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. We mentioned earlier how important he is to this club. It's contributions like this one today, if turned in consistently over the long haul, can really have a huge impact on this ball club, assuming everyone else is holding up their end of the bargain. I look forward to seeing some more of the same from him in the future, and I know they do as well.
Step on the deck, we need to stretch. Mama the truth, playing it cool, wipe out the sweat. Get in the zone, kick on the throne, I'm about to blitz. Home run, I'm throwing by their opponent, show me who next. Play in the field, look alive, slide, die, line drive like Dion on prime time. I'm 0 to end, while bunt down when I settle in, I break ground. Steal the base when you not around. Golden glove with a triple crown, I raise the ring cause I hold it down. I'm out of chase, money in case. Clean up base, pick up the pace. I'm out to chase, money in case. Clean up base. Got a call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Got a call for it if you got it. Going live, could it a show? Got a call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Got a call for it if you got it. Going live, could it a show? Pick up the pace. Two scene ain't enough. Four-tie team is us. Man on first, on second, on third. I'ma have to clean it up. I done went yard, they ball gone, the alien beamed it up. That contract, they want me back. I'ma have to green it up like Fenway Wall, really feel fine. Worry about y'all, it's just my time.
The Orioles have been a pleasant surprise so far this season, and thus sparking a contender versus pretender conversation. For more on that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, coming into the season, we all thought this organization was in rebuild mode, but it seems they may have caught lightning in a bottle. Now, despite the hot start, there are still many skeptics out there who are insisting this team will eventually fall back to earth. As for these players, they don't seem to be bothered by any of that talk. They say they're just going to keep doing the things that have gotten them to this point.
Thank you, Heidi. So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
From the stretch. Line towards center field, and that's in there, base hit.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Jahmai Jones runs up as if to bunt and missed it. Strike one. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. No runs, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for Baltimore. Line to the right side. Mancini rounds the corner and is headed home. He will score, and the Orioles have tied it. We're all square at 1 apiece.
Boy, a big game yesterday for these guys, D-Roll. It takes them a little while to get through on the score column, but finally they get through in the middle part of this game.
Yeah, Dan, yesterday it was a fight to get to the bat rack. Everybody was squaring balls up left and right. Today, not the same. Pitcher's been executing, but they were able to dial it in. Hopefully that's the breakthrough.
Into the box now, Ramon Urias. Center field, Robles is on his Horse makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run is in to score as they'll grab the lead here, 2-1.
That was a good, controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Freddie Galvis, singled last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Ball one, taken just off the inside. Jones, base runner at first with one out. Runner goes for second. Liner towards second. And that'll get down for a base hit. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 2 for him to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. First and second now, one man out. Popped him up. Gomes shading to his right. And he makes the catch for the second out. So here's the Orioles pitcher. Chris Davis will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Now both runners are breaking. Pitch is high. The throw is there. He's out trying to take third. And a poor gamble in hindsight there. Sean Armstrong enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 43.
Stepping up is Victor Robles. Couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. 0-1 the count. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Now another 2-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
So he sets him down swinging. Victor Robles sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning. Starlin Castro comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Popped up. Mancini in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Lifetime versus this arm. Small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. Popped up. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Low-scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 2-1. Austin Hayes is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Number 21, Austin Hayes.
first pitch on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 7 homers and 23 driven in. This is line to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Now the national skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. DJ Stewart stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Out into right center. Well hit. Hayes isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. And he's safe at the plate as they extend their lead to 2.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
So here's Trey Mancini. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And he swings right over the top of this one. 0-1. And it's fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Took something off there, but this is hit well anyway, out to deep center. Robles looking up. Gone! Two-run shot to straightaway center. Home run number 9 on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Not shocked by that swing right there. An absolute bomb. You can tell this offense was kind of salivating to get to home plate. His presence on the mound right now leaves a lot to be desired. He needs to start attacking or he's going to be lifted.
Now to bring up Ryan Mountcastle. And he puts it on the ground to second. Gloved by Harrison. On to first, and there are 2 down. Stepping in next, Jahmai Jones. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit out towards second. Throw on the bell at first, and the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 7th inning. Tyler Wells will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. First pitch on the way. Josh Bell is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Josh Harrison stands in as he looks at a called strike.
That's a ball.
A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And there are 2 away now. And now for Washington, Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0, center cut. didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. Nationals gone in order. They're down here 5-1.
I don't wear a cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaning house.
Ready to begin the...
Leading off the Baltimore, the third baseman, Ramon Uriah.
First offering. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Hey, they've obviously locked in on something here. They know this pitcher likes to get ahead, and they've done nothing but be aggressive early in the count. There's another leadoff single to get him going.
To the plate now, Freddie Galvis. Here comes the left fielder. He's there and records the first out. Next, it'll be Chance Sisco. Popped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus...
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. There's one. Relay to Bell, the double play, and that's how the inning ends. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the eighth coming up. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Yan Gomes.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
Hernan Perez is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Gomes gets his lead at first, nobody out. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Cue shot here out towards short. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Boy, D-Roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
Andrew Stevenson is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
Boy, the Nationals could use a big hit right here. They really haven't been able to do much all game long. This would be a great time to get something going.
Try again, 1-2. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit. Froze him, but just missed the zone.
And that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
Victor Robles.
Ready now is Victor Robles. Runner in scoring position with two gone. No balls and one strike. Nothing in one count. Here it comes.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Nationals lead 1. They're down 5-1. Tanner Rainey enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Cedric Mullins will try to get his club a little 9th inning insurance. First offering. No balls and a strike to count. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 4 home runs and 19 driven in. Smoke toward the hole. Speared on the dive. The throw to first. He's out. And what a vital play there, preventing the leadoff man from getting aboard. So next to hit is DJ Stewart. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First pitch of the AB now. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit sharply on the ground. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. You hit it through where the shift is. Have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
The 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. Stewart stands at first with one out. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Popped him up. Castro waits on it. 2 gone.
The bat.
Ready to take his hacks again. Trey Mancini blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
In the last at-bat, Matty V, that was a changeup he hit to straightaway center field. This guy looks to hit the ball right through the middle of the diamond. And if you elevate the ball like he did on that last one and get that ball up in the zone, he can take you out of the ballpark.
Oof, and it's safe to say he doesn't look all that comfortable up there. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's been locked in all game long. I don't know where that ugly swing just came from.
And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string. Orioles lead one. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Cesar Valdez takes the mound here. Not a safe situation, of course, because of the big lead, but he'll try to finish it out nonetheless. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And that'll give way to the third baseman, Starlin Castro. Strike one to start the at-bat.
Castro.
Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Fouled away. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Bell. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Again, another foul ball. Last strike now for the Nats. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. So another big win for a team that just continues to defy expectations, guys.
Matt, at this time of year, skeptics love to try and doubt the validity of an upstart team like this one. These guys just continue to flourish in the face of that, and for me, it's just the best kind of story in baseball.
Amen. This team just seems unfazed by all of their detractors, and to me, it looks like they're having a lot of fun doing it, too.
No sé cuál me voy, el ferro, el Porsche, la se creo el Rolls Royce. El bote parqueado en San Croix, viviendo la vida como si se va a acabar hoy. Yo, tranquilo en la mía es que estoy. El Richard Zafiro, Dios más los bendiga, mis hijos no nacer otro como Floyd. Las baby le llegan, los míos al día no le falta nada. Las guaguas son negras, están todas blindadas. Tu ronca allá afuera, aquí tú no eres nada. Porque mi tiempo me vale dinero, no te asustes si te enseño todos los ceros. La vida me bendijo porque me mero, soy mi jefe, so hago lo que yo quiero. Aquí arriba no llegan, tú sabes que aquí es real. Me venga a afrontar, preguntarle al banquero, son 3 melones semanal. No existe quien me va a parar, se juntaron todos para quererme frenar. Saludo a la federal y a la estatal, cambié todas las válvulas ya que pueden barbulear. Yo sé que no va a cambiar, lo que se viraron que le vaya mal. Y si me tiran, sabes que voy a pichar. Los palos son legales, las cortas están digitales. Los roles, los out de mal, la caja nunca paran, son los y las baby le llegan. Los míos al día no le falta nada. Las guaguas son negras, están todas blindadas. Tu ronca allá afuera, aquí tú no eres nada. Aquí arriba no llegan. Tú sabes que aquí es real. Mere, no me venga a frontear. Preguntarle al banquero, son 3 melones semanal. Que manden, bajen PR. A la fama no se me aferren. No soy de la calle pero me pegué y no hay que los desentierre. Mi nieto ya tiene Mercedes, aunque mi hijo solo 6 años ya tiene. Lo único seguro aquí es la muerte, pero para estar claro les deje 50 en bienes. ¿Quién te dijo que tú eres más que yo? Estás frustrado, recuerda salieron de mí, pues si no le han informado. He visto que se han virado, pensaron que al negro lo habían frenado. 300 canciones dejé en la compu pa' que en el 3000 sea el más pegado. Yo voy muy zafado, y ustedes lo saben. Pa' la soy el negro del jarabe. Una italiana, un árabe. Me voy que tengo show mañana, ya la plata no cabe. Los baby le llegan, el negrito claro. Ustedes saben ya. Hay music, hay flow. Hay music, hay flow. Cabi, dímelo Rebol. Ustedes saben ya, ustedes saben ya.
I'm yours, but I'm anybody else's. You say you're mine, but there's always someone else. All the disguise, we're in love with being selfless. Let's make the most, say a toast before we melt. So far gone. Can't tell right from
If you've just joined us, this is a story of a pitcher who's got his club in a rare and exciting situation. Heidi, can you offer some insight without violating any baseball taboos?
Well, I don't want to jinx a masterful pitching performance by saying any kind of certain words out loud, but let me just draw your attention to the number in the opposing team's hit column. Here's a hint. The number looks like a bagel, maybe a donut. Is this performance going to go down in the record books, Matt?
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in the outfielder, Juan Soto.
The right fielder.
Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
There to take it is Franco, and that's your first out. So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Josh Bell, he's 0 for 1 thus far. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals.
1 ball.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
Now a ball rolled softly to second, reined in. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Now into the box, Starlin Castro. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Out in front of it, strike 1. Roll right back at him, and it hit him. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue. Striding in now for the Nats, Kyle Schwarber. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Lifted the other way to left center. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for Washington. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. So here now is the pitcher, John Means. And an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance here this afternoon. And you have to say, he's really earned it. Lifted in the air out to left field. Schwarber is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass-the-baton mentality. Starts one at-bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
Grounded down the third baseline. Base hit, and the no-hitter comes to an end here in inning number 8. The throw into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. Victor Robles digging in now as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. In his career versus this pitcher, he's 1 for 3. Fastball just missed above the zone.
I got to count 1 and 2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Victor Robles becomes the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hernan Perez comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. Nationals lead 1. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the Oklahoma State product, Jordy Mercer. First pitch coming, here it is. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And another foul ball.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Another one sent foul. Fouled off. Grounded back up the middle. And he's retired, 1 away. First pitch on its way.
Now batting.
Juan Soto is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
All right, come on. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, got him reaching. And the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. So that'll bring up Josh Bell. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, man, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, Dan, we almost saw history today with a no-hitter. But even though that wasn't meant to be, they did get the win.
Yeah, D-Roll, and that's ultimately the important thing. It was a transcendent pitching performance for most of the game. It was a thrill to see him come so close to the no-no, and a win like this will surely give his team a lift.
Hoy la cosa se puso buena. El gozo corre por mi venas. Vamos a olvidarnos de la pena. Esta fiesta nadie la frena. Sin parar. Porque traímos bomba para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar. Traemos el sazón y somos la sal. Porque traímos bomba para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar. Traemos el sazón y somos la sal. Yo, mucha sal, mucha sal. De los que hablan con la L que hacen todo hasta el final. Un creyente boricua con bomba para fincar. En medio de la tormenta gozando voy a brincar. Yo, llámate a Elena, a Orlando y a Luca. Traigo palabras que nunca caduca. Al enemigo le tumbe la peluca. Se queda freeze con la mano en la nuca.
We've got a good game going here between two clubs that seem to be for real this year.
Pat, this is a nice test for both teams, both of whom, as you said, figure to be in the race as the season unfolds. Learning how to win close games like this one against quality opponents is crucial to a championship campaign. So this game could give us a glimpse of how each of these teams might respond in a big game situation.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. Austin Hayes the next to bat. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
What's that saying? You play to win the game? Well, that was a big roll of the dice to steal third. But it looks pretty genius now that it worked out. Now they just need to execute at the plate and get that go-ahead run home. Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Ware, with the runner in scoring position. The sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Ro?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score one.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Austin Hayes goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Leiter in there for a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does. Especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's what makes you feel really good about yourself.
And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
Yeah, and I think he might have lulled himself into a false sense of security out there. Prior to this inning, he was pitching a shutout, but now he's starting to look a little off.
Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout. He's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll exit after a good 7 2/3, but he'll also be on the hook for the L unless things get turned around here. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Well, he has some trouble with it, and a close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. Orioles settle for 1. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Down by 1. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
On the ground, softly towards second. Scooped up, and there's one down now. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Into center field, line drive base hit. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. 1-2 now to Adam Eaton.
He's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Hit down the line at first.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he struck him out. His 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. White Sox lead 1. They still trail 1-0. And now here is
leading off the bullpen, the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Woo, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2. Here it comes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Robert is there, and he has it for the first out. That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. He extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. Eaton is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Now that.
Ready now for Baltimore. Jahmai Jones. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a fastball, and he knocks this one into right center field. That's going to be a base hit.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
Ramon Urias is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Comes in here right at 260. 3 homers and a dozen RBIs. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Throw over to first. And he'll get back in safely. Jones leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. 1-2 as he chases the slider. Little slide step action there, Dan.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Pitch inside, the throw, not in time. He's in there at second. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. Next to hit is Freddie Galvis. He bounced out last time up. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Line hard to center field. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. Cesar Valdez comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning. So here's Jose Abreu. Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. Now the first pitch.
Now that.
Luis Robert comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. That misses. 1 and 2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And another foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Throw to first will take care of him. Scored a 2-3 on the putout, and there are 2 gone now. Yasmani Grandal is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch.
And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over. Well, we mentioned both of these clubs look to be contenders this year. What do you take away from the outcome here, guys?
Well, I do expect both of these clubs to be there in September, and both of these teams, the winner and the loser, can learn things about themselves from this game.
Yeah, and about their opponent. Remember, guys, these teams could end up tangling again down the line in the postseason when there's a lot more at stake. There's a lot of little things you can learn along the way from teams you're going to have to find a way to beat later in the season.
Right by the condo. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'ma need my sushi pronto. Shooting star like a Cosmo. Make you move like a mambo. Spank a hater like a bongo. Baby sleeping mano. Girl sweet like a mango. Gets a taste to the tango. Strum like a banjo. Then hit the sound in our sandals. Flow hot like a condo. Ain't no place that I can't go. On a mission like Rambo. Self-portrait like Van Gogh. My whole team really on deck. Chuck Norris about to bow flex. Nike floating, about to get checks. Pump it up, about to get pegs. G's work looking, name Shrek. Want the money, want the power, respect on deck like a Porsche. Move fast like a Porsche, like a beat, like a horse. Stick flames like a torch. Now I'm riding up the 2. You would think I'm in the 6. Born Jan 26, 36, but I never the brick. When I shoot, I never say. Self-care like eat, pray. Give thanks before I eat, pray. But tell a hater that I eat, pray. I'm like Miami where the heat stay. Got the focus like a sensei. Had to carve it out my own way. You ain't got the answers like Sway. Friday night just got paid. Bought a coat that's just suede. Leveled up like 12th grade. Sweetest taboo, call me Sade. Black Bandit, you could call me Blade. Work hard, play hard, that's the motto. Pop, pop, that's the sound of the pop, pop. Wake up, grind hard, full throttle. Supreme good, shout out, Aristotle.
Striding in for the Indians, Roberto Perez. His prior history versus this arm, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Now here's the first offering. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Reyes over at second. Naylor at first, 1 gone. 1-1.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Roberto Perez has his second out in the 7th inning. Number 10 is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. Cold strike 0-2.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood and a broken bat.
And it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing. A big-time strikeout and some raw... And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. A couple of singles to his credit thus far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Wind up and the 0-1. Popped him up. Perez is camped under this one. 1 down. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Cedric Mullins. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. 0-1 the count. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Hey, that's a great job right there. Knowing he had time to collect himself, I love the internal clock right there. Didn't rush it, took the extra step, gathered himself, and threw a bolt to first base.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, and it's fouled away. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Rosario has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, as the lead remains 3-1. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring Andres Jimenez into bat.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
Mullins has it, and it's a quick out, number 1. In now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario is working on a 1 for 3 thus far. No balls and 1 strike. And he fouls this one off. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Cesar Hernandez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1-0. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, this is a huge out right here. 2 outs in the 8th.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Indians go down 1-2-3, and it remains Nick Whitgren is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 62.
The pitch.
Hey!
0-1, here's the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first down. Next will be the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery to him.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
Here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
A pause and the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Bounce it to the left side. Throw in time at first for route number 2.
Up next is
Digging in will be Jahmai Jones. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. Naylor able to track it down for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and it's still 3-1. Striding in is Jose Ramirez. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he.
Cesar Valdez takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Galvis on to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Franmil Reyes comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know, everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
The second for one. On to first, and he rolls the double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Wow. Check it. A1 onions on your steak sauce. Run this now and I'm a great boss. Run this, it ain't for the weight loss. Matter of fact, tryna be the cake boss. Fill up the bag to the brim right there. Standing in the shine, make it dim right there. Gospel truth, yeah, that's him right there. That boy stay by the rim right there. Step my dough just like it's philo. Tell the Uber, pick me up on Pico. Yeah, got some in the back like some mosquitoes, and I never play myself. You getting body on the placebo. These C-notes getting them looser than that's how it is. And Primo is the feeling when this trio get down to biz. I heard you need a hit. Got the gloves, you been naughty with the slip. Shower me with love, already bathing in drip. This ain't a skip, blue chip on the mission, finna dip. Pole position, Lil. It's been a long time coming. Haters gonna be part-time, love it. Haters been a long time running. It don't matter, they ain't catching up at all, I promise. It's been a long time coming. Haters gonna be part-time, love it. Putting up some all-time numbers. Hang the banner, they ain't catching up at all, I promise. I ain't never falling for no pump fake, yeah. Everybody know y'all like the funk fake, yeah. They want sticking with me like some duct tape. Coming easy to me, do that in one take, yeah. Got a mask in, where your mask is. This is really me, the captain out the bag. And long as the world's spending on the taxes, I ain't standing idle, gotta keep it active. Click clock, horses in the drop. Hot, yo, Photoshop. Real hip hop, like I rock a big clock at the tip top. Yeah, with my photo op. Hey, when I come inside, I do them a favor. Don't get the wrong
Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering.
Nope, outside.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Outside, 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They're down 7-5. So now into the box is Kevin Kiermaier, who came around to score last time after reaching on an error. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. Fly ball out to right field. Santander waits on it. 1 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Mike Zunino. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They lead it 7-5. Nick Anderson comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Number 7, Nick.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And here comes the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Buries a breaking ball that time. Good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, and a pretty generous corner at that, as that's the first down of the inning.
Designated hitter.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. And into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
In now, Jahmai Jones. And a swing for a little yields a foul pop out of play to the right. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. From the belt, kicks and deals. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Now a ball lined towards center field. In there, a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Stepping in now, Maikel Franco, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 2. And he falls behind 0-2. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
That's in there. Base hit. He'll come home with it. Not in time as the run scores, and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Hey, D-Roll, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
Ramon Urias will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 29, Urias.
At the plate now, Freddie Galvis, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Weak roller right side. Scooped up. And in indeed. He'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. So stepping in is Austin Hayes. A potential tying run for him at third base. And the first base open. It looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Peter Fairbanks gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, if your team really needs you, like me.
And they'll make the catch to end it, and the Rays come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. If you're just tuning in, there may be something developing in this game that you'll want to see. Heidi, help us set the scene here.
Matt, so far the guy on the hill has been absolutely, well, I don't want to jinx him by speaking the word out loud, but it starts with a P and it ends with perfect. Are we about to be witness to baseball history here?
All right, Heidi, thank you. Last half of the 7th here, and digging in next will be Joey Wendell.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
He pops it up. Left fielder is on the move, but this will land untouched. The 0-2 once more is taken. That's ball 1.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Grounded back up the middle, and that's a base hit. So the perfect game bid ends in the 7th. They finally break through for their first hit of the ball game, so the no-hit bid will end right here.
Yeah, Matty V, this is when you start thinking about that no-no. You get into the 7th inning, D-Row. As a pitcher, you start looking ahead to what might happen.
And that donut stares at you from an offensive standpoint as well. This guy's had his A game. You can't deny the fact that he's pitched a heck of a game, but from an offensive standpoint, you never stop grinding. You get a crooked number up on that board.
Austin Meadows is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. One there. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. Here it comes.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he's way off balance with the swing there. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot.
I got the count.
Tough take
2-2
on a terrific pitch.
2-2 the count. Fouled away. Hit the other way out toward right field. Santander waits on it. 1 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see, he currently ranks second in the AL in that department. Brendan Lau comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. He's popped out and struck out in his first two plate appearances. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Set to deliver the 0-1. Got him out of his front foot. It's 0-2.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate. Good command of the off-speed pitches. Very little traffic on the bases. So far, he couldn't have drawn up to be any better than he has been so far in this one.
And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field.
Hey, need a strikeout right here.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
And it's late to his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Mike Brasso digging in at the plate, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Grounded up to first baseline. Well, that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch.
Ball, that's too high.
Here we go now. Let's go.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Into the box, Willy Adames. We'll take a look at his strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
He's still looking really solid here in the 9th, and I'm sure that big lead has helped him pitch free and easy. But to me, it still looks like he's approaching it like it's a close game.
1 out, nobody on. And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
He's got good swing and miss stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Francisco Mejia stands in as he looks at a called strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw one to first, and the Orioles get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Well, Dan, we almost saw history today with a no-hitter. But even though that wasn't meant to be, they did get the win.
Yeah, D-Roll, and that's ultimately the important thing. It was a transcendent pitching performance for most of the game. It was a thrill to see him come so close to the no-no, and a win like this will surely give his team a lift.
The freeway lizards, I'm feeling so good on the one-way trip back to West Hollywood. Let's go. I feel so good to have a perfect song. I feel so good to be in total control. I feel so good to have a perfect song. I feel so good to be in total control.
There were spotlights flying through the sky from a winter wonderland, catching out the bees hiding in the clouds.
Plastic Cleopatra on a throne of ice. She's a hemophiliac with a dying battery life. Candy-colored fingers and shuttered eyes. Thinking airbrush thoughts with the logo on her mind. It's so delightful. It's so insightful. It's so frightful.
Joey Gallo makes his first start for them today after they traded for him. Guys, it's a new look lineup after they added him as a piece for their postseason push.
And he knows they're looking for him to provide a spark with the bat, Matty. They're hoping he's the missing piece for this offense.
Yeah, no doubt, D-Roll. A lot of teams tinker with their roster over the course of the season, hoping to find that right combo of players. We'll see if this move looks good after today.
That brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. And as we previewed before, this is his first at-bat with his new club. He's set and the pitch. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off. Pearson offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. George Springer the next to hit. Now here's the pitch. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Looking up is the right fielder. Gone!
Well, it took long enough, but they're finally
So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Taken high and deep to right. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
As we take a look at this one, you can see he puts a good swing on it, but I don't think he got on it just enough to put some backspin to get it out of here. But hard to complain about a well-hit double, though.
Here's the first pitch to him. Joey Gallo is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
And it's fouled away.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Throw just... So bases are empty with 1 out now, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. A 1 pitch on its way. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. In the inning here with a runner at first. Into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And that is off the wall. Runner around second now, headed for third. The relay, and he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. Runners are at second and third here with only 1 away. And that'll bring in Kevin Biggio. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Jones is there. And that's the second out of the inning. Next, it'll be Joey Gallo. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Let it go.
The 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. Springer is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Now to the plate, Joey Gallo. Could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is. The pitch. Hard hit ball to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. The 3-1. Now here's a swing by Tellez as he gets a lot of this one out to deep right field. Into the flag court and gone.
Well, you just don't think about what might have been, but you sure wish he didn't give up that run in the bottom of the 8th. If he didn't surrender that one there, this would be a tie game. Be that as it may, they may have some momentum now. We'll see what they can do with it.
Had it going all season long, and if anybody tells you they predicted it, they're a liar. Heidi, give us a little more.
Matt, in what may be the story of the season so far, this club, who was thought to be in a complete rebuild mode, has absolutely dominated in the first half and is showing no sign of slowing down. When asked how they're doing it, they say they're just believing in each other and playing each game to win. Sounds easy enough, but let's not forget what odds and expectations these guys are overcoming to be doing what they're doing.
Thank you, Heidi. Next up, Anthony Santander. Lifetime in this matchup. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Now the first pitch.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get him both.
Hammered the other way to deep right field. And this gets down. Extra bases. And this could change everything. And the second run will score as that lead has evaporated. It's now a tie game, 4 apiece.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions. And from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Ross Stripling is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. The catch is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. Number 17 for him on the season. And they double him up. It's 8-4.
That wasn't the plan. You just have a meeting with your pitching coach to go over some strategy, and all of a sudden you throw one and it leaves the ballpark.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So now to the plate, Jahmai Jones. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. Hernandez is there to make the catch, and mercifully the side is finally retired. But a big inning here as they bat around and push 7 runs across the plate to take. Kevin Biggio stepping up now. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone. Now pitch on the way. Four runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Right back to him on the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning. Next to bat for Toronto, George Springer. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Sinker to open the AB, and there for strike 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Santander waits on it. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. All set for the start of the inning.
Leading off for the Orioles, the third baseman, Ramon.
First offering on its way. Lifted in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, number 2.
And stepping in, Freddie Galvis. His previous history with Ross Stripling. He's a .333 hitter, 5 for 15. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Austin Hayes the next to bat. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Skied down the left field line. Gurriel is there. They breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. So a nice bounce back inning there after the 7th spot last time around. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Orioles 8th. Stepping in 1.
Leading up for Toronto.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts 1 at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
Gallo has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Lifetime against this particular arm. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Fry offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw gets him, 2 down. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. The Blue Jays go down in order. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, Chance Sisco. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Biggio is under it, 1 away.
Up next for the Orioles,
Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Throw on to first takes care of him, and the top of the 9th is proving unfruitful thus far. 2 quick outs here. In now for the O's, Joey Gallo. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Oh, I just don't understand that swing. The first 2 guys made outs on just 1 pitch. What are they doing up there?
And that'll make him 1-for-4 in this one. So the top of the 9th keeps a rolling as he comes through with 2 away.
Nice adjustment by the batter right there. You cannot fault the pitcher for going to that well again. First one he swings and misses through, and this one, the batter's able to execute and drive it for a base hit.
Popped him up. Coming in is Hernandez. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 5, 6, and 7. Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez, lifetime against this pitcher. He's got a 3-for-5 line. He also has 1 home run. Comes set, and the 0-1. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And quickly, there's 1 down to lead off the frame. Now it'll be Marcus Semien. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate. Galvis has it. On the first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out. Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Grounded to third. He's got it. Throw on to first, and the Orioles have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. Well, a rolling stone gathers no moss, and these guys, I'm not sure they've even heard of moss.
Yeah, this is a complete baseball team right now, guys. They've shown they can beat you in a variety of ways. They look like a team ready for the postseason, and we haven't even reached the All-Star break.
No doubt about it, D-Row. I think they are the league standard right now, and it's a treat to watch this team play. Going to be a fun team to follow the rest of the season.
My enemies feel like I got hundreds of them. No love for me. Y'all ain't in the streets. Y'all just in the street. Y'all taking in the street. Y'all just in and preach. No deal, I like the breach. I call up my lawyer like, never mind. They playing with all of these this is money, but never mind. I could probably never rhyme and still be $1 million up. I only spend money on her if I know she the truth, just to keep it a buck. You play with me once and you dumped. The that I say when I'm done, you know I'm ignorant. I'm at my house party acting. Telling my guests that I don't use it. Then turn around and I do it again. Act like a saint, who am I to pretend? Asking the Lord to forgive all my sins with my fingers crossed behind my back with a grand. I sin. I feel like the Bucks. I win.
Well, this premier matchup between 2 current division leaders has so far lived up to its billing, guys.
It certainly has, Matt, and it's not hard to imagine that these 2 impressive teams could potentially meet up again in October. So it's fun to get a look at them clashing here and sizing each other up.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Orioles strand a couple, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus, stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Here's Carlos Correa now. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. That one catches the edge of the zone, called the strike.
And that's got to fire you up right there, boys. This guy has been on the bump all game. Now it's late, and he's still throwing challenge pitch after challenge pitch. Think he's feeling frisky?
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Well, it's been a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times, you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. And that's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
Here's another 2-2. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Astros. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. And Noli Paredes has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 48.
Now to the plate, here is Anthony Santander. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
The center fielder, number 25.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well, as he's behind 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, he just doesn't look comfortable in the box to me tonight. He's been off balance with his swings, and that one completely tied him up.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Line shot to first, and there's one away.
The batter, number 24.
So now here is DJ Stewart. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
A curveball hit right back at him. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning. Next, here is Trey Mancini. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next to hit is the catcher, Martin Maldonado. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. so you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see, he's right up there, 4th in the AL in that category. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there, base hit. Second baseman Jose Altuve, 4th trip to the plate now, and he's hitless to this point.
Yeah, he and his teammates have really been shut down by some very good pitching in this one. Been fun for a guy like me to watch.
And I believe he'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1 and 2.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Still 1 and 2 as he fouls it away. Misses ball 2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Now the payoff pitch home.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Hayes will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
No left fielder.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Oh, that's out.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Ryan Presley comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously
Number 55, Ryan Presley.
ready. Here's the first pitch. Ryan Mountcastle is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. A ball and a strike. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. A ball and 2 strikes now. Ready on 1 and 2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Swing and a liner. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Now to bat, Ramon Urias singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
Scooped up, and that's the 2nd out. And now, Maikel Franco. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Now here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
I'm sure every pitcher on the staff could use an extra run right here. I know the bases are empty and there's 2 outs, but stay on the attack. Get a guy on first base. You never know. You get something going, string a few across.
Again, another foul ball. Ready with another 0-2. Line drive to left, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So So the top of the ninth keeps it rolling as he comes through with 2 away.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Standing in now, Freddie Galvis, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1, here it comes. Great curveball there, really fooled him with that one.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know, everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. Franco, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fouled away. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He can't make the play as it hops over the wall, and that's a break for the defense as it's going to keep the runner from first from scoring.
Well, I do wonder if that ball stays in the ballpark.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
Your attention, please.
Joey Gallo, we called on as a pinch hitter here in a big, big spot. He'll have the bases loaded with 2 out in the inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped up. Bregman is there for it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Pedro Severino is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Galvis, great stop. How about that? So here's Yuli Gurriel. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Out in front of it, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them, and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Here comes the right fielder. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So that ends what was quite an entertaining matchup of top dogs here, guys.
Yeah, when 2 division leaders face off, it is like 2 alpha dogs staring at each other. Unfortunately, there's only going to be room for 1 at the top of the pack. But it's fun to get a peek at what it looks like for these 2 contenders to tangle head-to-head.
Yeah, this was a fun matchup, and I have a ton of respect for both of these 2 teams. But what really matters is what comes of these 2 teams later in the season when championships are won and lost. I want to see what these teams have become at that point.
Up next, Freddie Galvis. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's set. Here it comes.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know. Everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
The 0-1. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To Iglesias for one. Back to Pujols. Not in time, and they can't get them both. So the next to bat will be Austin Hayes. Flew out last time up. First pitch of the AB now. Fouled off. Now the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Lagares giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. Now at the plate here is Pedro Severino. He flew out in his last AB. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1-0.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Galvis is off of first with 2 away. And now a called strike that time. As the zone expands a bit here, it's 2-1 now. All even now, 2-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Baltimore down to their final strike, and it's fouled away. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Lagares at the track, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Don't worry, you're gonna be happy. Keep working today. That smile will come one day. Don't worry, you're gonna be happy. Keep fighting today. That smile will come one day. Muffins come for free. When you get it free, you will lose it freely. So you better know, work hard is the best way. Muffins come for free. When you get it free, you will lose it freely. So you better know, work hard is the best way. Let your hope come from fight, and go through your darkness, you will find your light.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Yermin Mercedes. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Now the first pitch. In there, 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Here it is. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive. with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
2-2. Here it is. Got it. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. More from Baltimore after this. And now in the box, Austin Hayes. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball one. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit to third. Moncada has it. And that's the first out. So now to the plate, Pedro Severino. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Now here's the first offering. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And gone. An absolute bomb. So a solo shot down the line in left. 8th home run on the season for him. As they will take the lead here, it's now a 5-4 ball game.
No doubt in my mind, just about everyone was holding their breath on that one. Just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and that's a huge swing of the bat in this game. Could be a deciding one.
At the plate, Cedric Mullins. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard to third. And he gives it the old Olay at third, and he gets right by him into left. Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart after 6 in the third, and he'll have no shot at a victory here in this one. So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo, and he fouls this one off. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And it's 1-2.
1 ball.
Mullins, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit hard on the ground to second. Right to him. There's one. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Orioles get a run thanks to the long ball. 7 complete here tonight. 5-4 Baltimore. Ready to begin the 8th. And coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Andrew Vaughn. Out in front of it, strike 1. Down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning. The batter will be Nick Madrigal. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
Sinker to open the AB, in there for strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Bounce it to the left side. On to first, and there are two down. And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. He's got one hit in 4 at-bats. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled away. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. Still down a run. It's 5-4. The big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch of the AB on its way.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here's the 0-1, and boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
After it is eaten, he gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. From the stretch. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Just an excellent job of bat head discipline right there. Able to go below the zone. That pitch is not a strike. That was actually a pretty nasty pitch, and he was able to go down and spoil it.
Stepping in now, Jahmai Jones. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Well, he will haul this in on the run as he had to go back to the warning track to do it, and there are 2 away. Next to stand in is Maikel Franco. He enters this at-bat 1 for 2 with a walk. He's set, and the pitch. Here comes the 0-1. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
Mountcastle leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1 left for the Orioles. They lead it 5-4. Adam Eaton digging in next. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
Down by 1. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
Now batting.
I know it wasn't pretty right there, Dan, but that has to frustrate the pitcher. Leadoff guy, anytime he gets on, usually creates a problem.
And you know what, D'Lo, it's especially tough when you get as late in the game as we are right now. Anytime you get that leadoff guy on and have that pitcher start pitching out the stretch, it always puts more stress on that pitcher pitching out of the stretch. Well, these guys haven't had too many opportunities yet to test the running game in this one, so they could decide to put a man in motion right here.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Here's a little chopper to the right side. Reined in. And indeed, he won't try to force it at second. He'll just flip on to first for the sure out. So here's the slugging first baseman, Jose Abreu now. They'll go to work on getting that time run home from second. From the belt, the pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1.
For most people, being down 0-1 would seem like a lot, but this guy is such a good hitter. He doesn't care going deep into counting. He's got runners on base. He has a game plan every time he comes to the plate. Let's see how this one plays out.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And that's going to plate the time run from second, and we are all even at 5 aside.
You know, D-Roll, there are some guys that shy away from hitting when it really counts. Top of the 9th, and this guy comes through to tie this thing up.
Yeah, he was able to slow the moment down right there. Get this back to square. There's still a bottom of the 9th looming. Let's see if they can tack on a few more.
The next batter will be Luis Robert. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out. Up next for Chicago, Yasmani Grandal. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 0-1. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. 1-2 to the White Sox catcher.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. Adam Engel will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Now playing right field, number 15.
Cody Hoyer enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings.
Cody.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Freddie Galvis. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. But this will wind up being a foul ball. High in the air out to center field. Robert is there, and that won't help the cause. It's a quick out here to start the home 9th. Next to hit, Austin Hayes. He grounded out last time up. First delivery to him. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Popped up. Madrigal calls for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Very rarely, Matt, do you see a first pitch changeup hit out of the ballpark. That tells me right now that this guy was up there looking for the changeup in that last at-bat. We'll see if they pitch him any differently here.
A ball and a strike now. A had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Good pitch there on 0-2. Breaking ball out of the zone away. Might set up another breaking ball to see if he'll chase this one a little bit farther off the plate.
Fouled off. Into the windup. The 2-2 pitch. To the left side, but it's well fouled. 2-2, here it is.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Vaughn finds some space out there for the catch to retire the...
Leading off to the right side, the designated hitter,
Tyler Wells takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here.
Hold on now, that ball is down and could score a run. And this throw gets away from him. And he is in to score from second as the throwing mistake defensively came back to factor into that one. Andrew Vaughn, the next to bat. Strike one to start the at-bat.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Gallo will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Next to dig in, Nick Madrigal. One in, one out, and one on here in the inning. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And now he'll step off quickly and look the runner back. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he goes up to get this one as he pops it up over toward the right side of the infield. Jones is under it. 2 gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Tim Anderson is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. That's popped up.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Fielded by Galvis. Off-balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
That's why you love the game of baseball right there. Super hustle by the base runner, but let's focus on the backhand play right there. And the exchange to get to first. I know he beat it out, but man, he made that guy work for his knock.
No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Hit hard on the ground to second. He's got it. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. Liam Hendricks takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Cedric Mullins. Base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
The 0-1 pitch. Here it is. High in the air out to center field. Robert is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number one. Here's Joey Gallo now. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Wow, that close to ending this one. Just bent into foul territory at the last second. I got to tell you, boys, it can be tough to refocus for the rest of the AB after missing out like that.
1-1 to count. From the belt, the pitch.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Striding in is Trey Mancini, trying here to plate the tying run from second. A ball and no strikes.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Count even now at 1-1.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
1-1. Here it is.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
3-1. Here it is. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Severino stands at second with 2 gone. Baltimore down to their final strike. Comes with a fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Big spot here, and it'll be Ryan Mountcastle. And the game is on the line. The tying and winning runs on base with 2 gone in the bottom of the 9th.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
The 0-1 offering.
1-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Left fielder looking up. Ball game! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, when you get to extra innings, you're looking to piece together a rally or scratch any runs you can across the plate. But he says, hey, to heck with that. I'm going to do it with 1 swing of the bat. So a walk-off home run ends this thing in extras. That was fun.
I'm guessing I'ma be okay. Say it's gonna feel me now. I feel like I'ma live somehow.
Your love never meant much to me. Love never meant much to me. Your love never meant much to me.
God. The God party is Tokyo and I'm Godzilla. Playing blackjack versus dead, you're on the card dealer. Just bought a demon, I'm screaming about the car dealer. Last temptation of Mike, but I'm a God figure. Tell me as a mob that the God don't need a job. And if I did, the oligarchs be missing the when I'm gone. This is Bonaparte and he paying for Tucson. And they went on a world conquest, tear you up and need a part. Michael remained dead, but still first. workers unionizing their services.
You say that you don't love me, ay. I'm guessing I'ma be okay. You say that you don't feel me now. I feel like I'ma live somehow. Your love never meant much to me. Love never meant much to me. Your love never meant much to me. Your love never meant much.
The Orioles are perched at the top of their division, and with the trade deadline just around the corner and the pennant race beginning to take shape, I'm sure they're looking to put some distance between themselves and their pursuers.
Well, no doubt they are happy sitting in the catbird seat with a lot of baseball left to be played, but they can't afford to get complacent. So, yes, they need to press on and see if they can create a little separation between themselves and the rest of the pack.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Michael Taylor for his career.
Number 2, Michael Taylor.
He's set. Here it comes. Sacrifice attempt here. The throw pulls him off the bag. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. So stepping in is Whit Merrifield. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. 1-0 count. Here it is.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count. Not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Lifted in the air out to right. Gallo is there. Let's see if they try it. At the plate now is Adalberto Mondesi, trying here to plate the tying run from second.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in, but you want to take a little pressure off you offensively and just focus on being productive.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Adalberto Mondesi goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. Here's Carlos Santana now. And Dan, this could be a real make-or-break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, man, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important for them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have...
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Royals wind up leaving them loaded. Can't cut into that 8-6 deficit. So here is Trey Mancini. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Liner toward right center, and there's a base hit, and this could wind up as an important insurance strike here if the leadoff man's aboard to start the ninth.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle, and it's fouled away. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 0-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Dozier picks it up. The second for 1 to Santana to get the double play. Digging in next, Jahmai Jones. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. First offering on its way to third. Dozier brings it in. Over to first, and that retires the side. Orioles held in check there. The lead stands padded. Bottom of the inning now.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
No balls and a strike to count. 0-1, here's the pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Cisco waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. So next to the plate for the Royals, Hunter Dozier. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Two-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. Hit out towards second. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
And that fires me up right there. What a clutch AB, a 2-out single to get the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
Andrew Benintendi is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge.
All right, Dan, as a former closer right here, you give 2 quick outs in the 9th inning, and then you give up back-to-back knocks. Are you 1 pitch away? What are you telling yourself?
You know, sometimes the hardest thing to do, D-Roll, is to get that 1, 2, 3, 9th inning. 2 base hits in a row right now. This is where you really have to make some good pitches. It's never easy pitching the 9th inning, and this is an indication of that right here.
Yeah, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
KC down to their final strike in this one. Again, another foul ball. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
This one's down to third. Throw on to first, and the Orioles have taken their first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over. Well, guys, we mentioned earlier that the trade deadline is almost upon us. Do you look for this team to be active as a buyer?
Matt, in this day and age, any team with any kind of hopes at a postseason run has to be considering adding a piece or two, because if you don't, you're losing a step to those teams that are making upgrades. On the other hand, you don't want to be trading away very many valuable prospects unless you're pretty sure your team is a serious contender.
Yeah, and the other thing to make sure is that the player or players you are acquiring are actually going to come in and make you a better team. It's not just about making moves to make moves, but those are the things that GMs have to figure out this time of year.
Pair of Chucks got my feet in it. Whole pound, no 6 in it. Bring the Khalifa chrome, I put the fees in it. KK got the whole place lit up. Hit the switch, make my 6'2" sit up. I know you sick, don't spit up. Tell homegirl if I can't, she gotta get up. Don't you see them? Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Seat in the back, supposed to be the front. Say it's too loud, still turning up. Why you all in my face? I don't give a f. She ride shotgun, try and give me some. Oh, there you go again. Rolling up, putting it on the floor again. A nice day, I might roll to the stove again and let y'all see the whip. Get a whip, hit a switch, get a. Don't you see them? Don't you see them? Say she wanna ride with us.
Well, in case you missed the memo, Ketel Marte is about to make his debut in his brand new uniform.
Yeah, he was just traded for in the hopes of bolstering this lineup heading into the back stretch of this season. So we'll see what he can do for this club.
Yeah, mid-season additions like this one have become something a contender almost has to consider, or else they run the risk of falling behind other clubs without making any upgrades, D-Row. Kind of the way the league runs these days.
It's true, Dan. I'm sure they're eager to see what he might add to their lineup. Let's see if he can get off on the right foot in his new environment.
Now at the plate, here is Ketel Marte, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The center fielder, number 7, Ketel Marte.
Pitch on the way.
First pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
At the ball.
And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Ketel Marte. Second appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. And this is line hard to deep left. Kiermaier will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Mike Brasso digging in at the plate. He hit a big 3-run bomb in his first plate appearance. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder giving chase, but he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Ketel Marte. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
This is when you start to lose your mind a little bit. You know you're in a slump as you walk to the plate. You finally do something good and barrel something up, and it's right at somebody.
Comes set with the 0-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Kiermaier's got a read on it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Now at the plate is Ketel Marte. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he swings right over the top of this one, 0-1.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
To the right side and through, a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Boy, and they're looking for a lot more from him as the season moves through August and September. Good to see him make an impact in his first game, though.
So next to bat will be Joey Gallo, and they're runners at the corners now. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Now batting.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Adames has a play. So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with 1 away. And that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now. Stepping up is Ramon Urias. He got under 1 and popped out his last time up. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands through. Up next for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. His career numbers against this pitcher. He's a .333 hitter. He's taken him deep once. Now a flare out toward right center. And that'll get down for a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he's safe.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is up.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Ketel Marte. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. Infield in the overshift here, now the pitch.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Margot's on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
Marte is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away. Today didn't go the way he wanted it to at the plate. Kind of a pedestrian debut with his new team.
Yeah, it wasn't his finest hour with the bat, but he should have plenty of opportunities down the stretch to make an impact.
J.D. Martinez is in the lineup after they beat the clock to acquire him just before the trade deadline.
Yeah, and he's got 2 months to prove it was the right move, Matty. Big at-bats down the stretch could turn a late pickup into a local legend.
No doubt about it, D-Ward. I'm sure they're going to give him a lot of chances to make an impact. A new guy like this in the lineup can bring some life to that offense.
Here's J.D. Martinez, and he'll put his 9-game hitting streak on the line in this one.
J.D.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, this is the perfect guy to have on the mound. A veteran.
Now, meanwhile, this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Reyes comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. And they get the double play.
Doesn't happen often throughout the course of this.
Stepping in next, J.D. Martinez. He collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Swung on and chopped up the middle. Taken in by Scope. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first, saves in air. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, J.D. Martinez. Skied into straightaway right. Mazara's under it. 1 down. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. He'll start us off in the 8th.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hayes on the run for it, but he won't get to it. It drops in behind him. Now Cabrera rounds second. He's going to try for 3. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple.
You take a look at this one as it flies.
Today didn't go the way he wanted it to at the plate. Kind of a pedestrian debut with his new team.
Yeah, it wasn't his finest hour with the bat, but he should have plenty of opportunities down the stretch to make an impact.
In a heated contest between 2 division rivals, one of whom is happily nested at the top of the standings, and the other one is looking to shake the tree a bit.
Matt, listen, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best, right? These are the games where a team who's trying to come out on top of the pack can get a leg up. And of course, if you're on top, this is a prime opportunity to keep them away.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the first pitch. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concerned.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. 1 run is scored. And he is in there.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Joey Gallo is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Good opposite field power here, taken high and deep to right. Gone! So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. His 2nd of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one. Guys, what do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Yeah, hey, Matty V, this big ballpark in the Bronx has that short porch in right field, D-Row, but you can hit the ball out of just about any part of this ballpark.
Yeah, this place plays sneaky small. I know it's got big gaps, but right field is so juicy. As a right-handed hitter, you don't feel like you have to.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. but not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. Get up and stretch. It's the Orioles 10 and the Yankees 4. Ready now is Gleyber Torres, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here. Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
And a good throw gets him one gone. Giancarlo Stanton now. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. 0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Fouled away. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So they can't make anything out of the 2-out double. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball. Now into the box, Freddie Galvis. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
The third baseman.
Next, it'll be Ramon Urias, and he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. Judge is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. He went deep back in the 5th. First pitch on the way. Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. Voit is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as the side is retired. So a good bounce back in. So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, Aaron Hicks. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's gone 3 for 11. He also has 1 home run.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
On its way is pitch number 75. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now back, second base.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Hit back up the middle. That's through a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. And that's not what they needed, down 10-4. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Jahmai Jones. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Nope.
And that misses 1-1. Now the pitch. Hit hard up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning. At the plate now, Ketel Marte, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Shot back to the mound. Can they turn it? Torres hit the bag. To Voit in time for the double play.
The batter, the left fielder.
So base is empty now after the double play. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, J.D. Martinez. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
After it is Hicks. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They're up comfortably. Digging in now for the Yankees, Luke Voit. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Slow little roller to third. Knee high, he barehands it. He is out. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base. High and deep down the left field line. And foul. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And maybe some miscommunication there as the throw zips right by him. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word.
Well, that's always the danger when you've got a lead that's this big. You know there's not a lot of doubt about the outcome of the game, so you lose focus a little bit in the field. And sometimes as a player, you try to trick yourself.
Uh-oh, hold that thought as this one is deep down the line and left. Hooking, but it's a fair ball. Home run. Two-run homer off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton, number 23 for him thus far, as they've cut this deficit down to 4. Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. Gary Sanchez comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Marte gloves it. So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Now Odor turns on one and sends it to deep right. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
All you can ask as an offense is...
From the stretch, Aaron Hicks comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Swung on and miss, 1-1. Lifetime versus this arm. He's hitless in 6 tries. And it's fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And another foul ball. High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Orioles are going to get out of here with a split in this brief 2-game series as this ball game is over. So, guys, do you think games against division rivals might mean more to the players than others?
I do, Matt. I mean, these guys are competitors and they want to win every game. But they know that when October comes around, it's a division championship that really sets you up for success in the postseason. These rivalry games are a bit more impactful to that race. So, yes, I think their outcome can affect the players' morale a little bit more noticeably.
One shot is never enough. I just wait for us to go in circles. A lifetime of giving up for you. I'll stop, give me a break. Don't say something about my bad. And first he would tell me I'm his friend. Actually, no thanks, I'm okay. And then he would send me lost my way. I want new friends, but then I want me. And making plans while I'm on TV. Thought it was it, but maybe it's me. I want new friends, they want me. And the 80s song, yeah, how did it go? When they said this is the beginning of the best years, even though false. One shot is never enough. I just wait for this to go into circles. And the distance from my room is anything so necessary.
The O's already made one critical call up this season, and they've added another today as he makes the start on the mound for them in this one.
You know, Matt, more and more teams are turning to young arms these days, and he's just the latest example of that. How he pitches today could determine how long he stays up in the bigs.
Yeah, and you know that's in the back of his mind right now, boys. Lots to take in, but your future is won or lost on the bump today.
Here's Robbie Grossman, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The left fielder, number 8.
And he fouls this one off.
First pitch.
The windup and the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, have run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Robbie Grossman goes down for the first out of the game. This pitch is popped up. Franco has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. Still shirt sleeve weather tonight. 78 degrees here at game time. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
My man on the mound just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
Miguel Cabrera is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Slow roller down the third baseline.
Nope, that's foul.
This will get foul for strike 2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. The next batter is Jeimer Candelario. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Behind 0-2 now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Behind 0-2 now.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out frozen there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
First pitch on the way. Line hard deep into left. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the... Digging in will be Jonathan Stope. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Now the pitch. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. In there, and it's even now, 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And he struck him out.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Niko Goodrum comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. This is in the air out to right. Gallo is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. Next up for Detroit, Nomar Mazara. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Home half of the third coming up. No score. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers. In now, Akil Baddoo. Sacrifice attempt here. Throw won't get him. And that'll bring up the veteran Miguel Cabrera. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. 1-0 the count. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. No sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. He's got an opportunity here in a bases loaded situation. It seems like the right man for the job.
I'd say so. He's the team leader in RBIs. Time for the right man in the right spot.
Good time now to check out the Orioles Road to the Show report as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves of late. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Wilson Ramos sent packing for the second out of the inning. So now to the plate, Willie Castro, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. The three of us return with more Wednesday night. All ready to go in the top of the fifth, and that'll bring up Jonathan Schoop to hit next. Popped high in the air. Galvis is there. Ball. Makes the play, one away. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Niko Goodrum. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He misses inside with that one, ball one.
It's no wonder this guy's pitch count is so low. If they keep swinging on the first pitch, he's got a real chance to go deep into this one.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. So 2 out, nobody on. Yeah, that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara.
Ball one.
Fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
Come on, here we go. The 1-1 home. High in the air into shallow left center. Galvis ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Halfway home, still no score. And now here is Robbie Grossman. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's low.
The 1-0 home. Hard hit towards center. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
This one's flared out toward left. Galvis takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out. First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Takes just 4 pitches to retire the Tigers. Still no score. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. Here's the first pitch. To short. Galvis is there. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Next for the Tigers, Wilson Ramos. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Oh, look at the dive to first. Wow.
Boy, I'll tell you, the defense has been stellar all night long. They've got the shutout working, and there's another super play to rob them of a hit.
Standing in now, Willie Castro. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. He's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 Detroit. They are still scoreless. Here's Jonathan Schoop now. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Now the first pitch. Down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. And it's 0-2 to Schoop.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Hit in the air to center field. Hayes is there, 2 gone. Victor Reyes will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 22, Victor Reyes.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. He's got the average of 285 here to start play. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And that'll get down for a 2-out single. So nice job there to fight off an 0-2 pitch and keep the inning alive for at least one more batter.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 8 games.
And hang on, he's out. Gun down. Leading off the inning, it'll be Robbie Grossman. And they could use a spark from him here. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play. So next to hit is Akil Baddoo. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Now here's the first offering. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And it's quickly 0-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hayes on the run for it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game. He really made a splash in his first game with the big club today. It was nothing but zeros on the scoreboard.
Man, was he ever. He was absolutely dealing on the hill today. Every year, teams call up pitchers hoping they catch lightning in a bottle, and he showed some sparks today, that's for sure.
I've been the problem, yeah, and I'm part of the solution, yeah. Personal retribution, yeah. The enemy is new around, yeah. I got newfound vision, yeah. Moving so fast you missed it, yeah. I might just disappear to feel like I skipped it, yeah. I ain't got to fear. I could risk losing it. What are the benefits? Or should I hold it tight? Turn my clutches instead of just letting it go. I'd have been wrong before, but the fact it wasn't that long ago. I even hit the bottom low, but that was just part of my growth. My heart's always broken. I guess I'm starting to.
Well, in case you didn't already know or needed a reminder, Trey Mancini is a pretty important player for this club.
Yeah, you know, that's an understatement, Matt. He brings so much talent to the table, and his success is absolutely essential to this team.
If this team gets to where they want to go, he's going to have a lot to do with it. It's hard to imagine it any other way.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. First things first, here's a throw over. And he'll be back in standing up. He's set and the pitch. Grounded to third. This could be two. To second for one. On to first, and they get them both. Now the Red Sox DH, Rafael Devers. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And that's out number one. So here's Michael Chavis now. Two's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. He's set, the 2-2. Grounded to first, scooped up, and the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 out. So here's Trey Mancini. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First delivery to him. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. Next up is Trey Mancini. He bounced out last time up. And now the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
It's a 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Rounded slowly to the left side. Reined in. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. So here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here comes the first baseman, Trey Mancini. He's set. Here it comes. This is in the air out to right. Right fielder is on the run. He's there and records the first out. So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Alex Verdugo. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and the Orioles will add 1 more to their winning streak as this ball game is over. Well, to wrap up our conversation from earlier, Mancini was not sharp at the plate in this one.
Yeah, this was definitely not his best showing. Seemed like his timing and rhythm were just off the entire game. So I'm sure he'll be doing some extra work in the cages to iron those things out. He's a lot better hitter than what we saw today, and they'll have to hope that he can get back on track next time out.
big at-bat now, and here is Austin Riley. Needs a hit here to bring the go-ahead run home from third with 2 away. Now a swing and a fly ball, and no one will track it down. Here's a line drive into center field. It's a base hit. In to score easily is the runner from third, and here in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one that makes you feel really good about yourself.
Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
Count is 1 and 2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. Chris Martin enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th. So now into the box is Ramon Urias. He doubled his last time through.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Hit down the line at first. Freeman's got it, and he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the 9th. Ready now for Baltimore. Adley Rutschman 0 for 2 for him to this point. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Acuna's there for it. 2 down. Next to hit is Jahmai Jones. He went down on strikes last time up. First pitch of the AB now. Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. He's safe. A great recovery, but he couldn't get it there in time. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on its drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right. And with 1 swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, they say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in 1 for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
That's you with that big Benz, That's you that can't keep old, cause you keep yelling the friends, You gotta go to court, You got service subpoena for child support, That was that nerve, You ain't even get a chance to say a word, I know I ain't tripping, don't your brother got them birds, You ready to bust you somebody, You ain't scared, You know how to play it, I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, Stand in front you, Straight up run you, You know who got that fire, You know how to use a triple beam, It ain't hard to seem, You keep your body clean, You got a lot of your bold jeans, Some of your body's clean, You don't really want to mess with them clowns, You come up with them clowns, You stuck with them clowns, You a big chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something you a big chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is.
next, it'll be Ryan Mountcastle trying here to plate the tying run from second. First pitch on the way. Grounder down the line at third. This is foul for the first strike.
Well, the O's have been searching for that. Big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
Fouled away.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases-loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
Fletcher over to his left. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Orioles leave him loaded. Score holds. It's 3-1. Ready now for L.A., Jared Walsh. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a flare down the line. And a great start to the ninth as this ought to be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossoming.
Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Walsh is on his way home. He will score as they push their lead to 3 now.
Hey, Dero, that's a big...
Cesar Valdez takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Anthony Rendon set the plate now as he looks at strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Well-thrown sinker that time down, but in the strike zone. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Justin Upton is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. And he falls behind 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2, and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Albert Pujols is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 of this series.
Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. 1 in the inning here for the Angels on a couple of hits. Raisel Iglesias is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth. So striding in to start the ninth is Maikel Franco as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. And that one yanked just foul. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. 1 out.
Up next for
now to the plate, Freddie Galvis. His lifetime numbers against Iglesias. He's 1 for 4. First pitch on the way. Popped him up. Rendon in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out. And stepping in, Adley Rutschman. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Into the flag court and gone.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it.
Jahmai Jones is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
A bouncer up the middle. But the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, this game is close right here, but I'll take you inside the mindset even if it was a blowout. I know the team's down to their final out, but you'll be hard-pressed to ever find an offensive player give away an AB. Nice infield single right there to keep the line moving. With that base-running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Baltimore down to their final strike. Swing and a line drive. And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
My name came alive. At the same time, I played my soul got mad. Literally, I would live lonely inside. On the physical side, all my miracles died. 2012, guess that plan didn't go well. Out my shell, still I'm living it. Yet it was written from God. It was gifted to give you a story that ain't hard to tell. 2013, far from a preteen, but it seemed that I had to chase my dreams, making anything that the world has not seen or heard. Moving words like verbs.
The Orioles are looking to solidify their standing as front-runner in their division with a win here in this one.
They have competed all season to put themselves in a terrific position here in September. They have a chance here in this close game to get a gut check win, and that would, as you'd say, solidify their position, but also build confidence that they have the mettle to maybe do something special later on in the postseason.
Austin Hayes the next to bat.
No, you're only down one right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher.
And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 17 for him on the season, as the Orioles have come back to tie this one at 2.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
The first baseman, number 6.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
The third baseman.
One gone now in the Baltimore 7th, and that means Maikel Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. First offering on its way.
Ball.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The batter, number 2.
Next up, Freddie Galvis. He grounded out last time up. First delivery to him. pulled high in the air out to right field. Judge is under it. And he makes the catch to retire the side. Orioles able to square things up on the solo home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. And stepping in once again is Luke Voit. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hayes is in retreat as he pulls it in for the first out.
Up next, the left fielder.
First offering.
Frazier.
Clint Frazier swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone. He wants a quick inning so he won't be nibbling.
1-1.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Show Track tells us it went out at Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Out in front of it, strike 1. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? There's 1 on the first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. 1 hit's all they get. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now, and we are tied 2-2. Davy Garcia has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Adley Rutschman digging in now. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Into the box, Jahmai Jones is working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he popped him up. And that's going to land foul. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Judge is under it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Ketel Marte, grounded out in his last at-bat. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. On the first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Score remains 2-2. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Gio Urshela. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-1 the count now. Now the pitch. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Too high, ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Payoff pitch one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Aaron Hicks is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bouncer to the left side. There is Franco. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, you don't want to be selfish, Matty. You never want to be that in a team sport, but right here, he's well aware of his hit streak on the line, and he's going to get selfish.
And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Here's J.D. Martinez. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a shot toward right center. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of the slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. Two-run shot to straightaway center as they've taken a 2-run lead.
Hey, with one swing of the bat, that closer better get ready. He's going to be doing some work in the bottom.
At the plate, Austin Hayes. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And there's ball 1. Base is empty here with nobody out. One and two now.
1 ball.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You can tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
And he lays off the pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Yeah, doubled up on the slider away there. Got him to go after it before, so why not see if he'll offer at it again?
Turned on down the line. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
To the plate now, Ryan Mountcastle. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
A ball, 1 strike.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Fastball right back to the mound. Torres at the bag. On to first, and they turn the double play. Now it'll be Maikel Franco. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the AB now.
Hey, that's a huge double play to settle everybody down right now. Giving up a few early runs. Let's see if he can get out of this inning and regroup.
Ball one. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. But the Orioles strike for two thanks to the two-run home run. Cesar Valdez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 62.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Aaron Judge, and they could use a spark from him here. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Gallo is there, and he's got that all-important first out here to start the ninth. The pitch.
Now back, the designated hitter, Giancarlo
The 0-1. Oh, 2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Last chance for the Yankees. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through for this first base hit in this one. Throwing to second, and he is out at second base. And partner, that's going to do it for this one. So the Orioles, with a win, add a bit of fortification to that hard-earned division lead that we were talking about earlier.
This is a real good baseball team, Matt. They've proven they can win close games as well as blowing teams out. I like what I see on the field, and I look for them to be a formidable opponent in late September, October, barring a collapse.
Got a convoy if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the show. Got a convoy if you got it. Going live, good at the show. Got a convoy if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Got a convoy if you got it. Going live, good at the show. Feel the pain. Step on the deck. We need to stretch. Mama the truth, playing it cool, wipe out the sweat. Get in the zone, king on the throne, I'm about to blitz. Homing, I'm throwing and by their opponent, show me who next. Playing the field, look alive. Slide, die, line drive like Dion on prime time. I'm 0'd in, while bun down when I settle in. I break ground, steal the base when you not around. Golden glove with a triple crown. I raise the ring cause I hold it down. I'm out of chase, money in case. Clean up base, pick up the pace. I'm out of chase, money in case. Clean up base. Got a convoy if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Got a convoy if you got it. Going live, good at the show. Got a convoy.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, this is a huge out right here. 2 outs in the 8th inning. If this guy comes in and does his job, they hand it over to that beast in the 9th.
And he's safe. Here's Randall Grichuk. Base knocked to the outfield, could score the tying run from second. Here's the first pitch to him. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Orioles 5, the Blue Jays 3. Now at the plate, Ramon Urias. And he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
Shortstop, Ramon Urias.
First offering.
No.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-1 home. Swing and a liner. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2.
Ball.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball into straightaway left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now to the plate, here is Adley Rutschman. It was a walk in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Springer, and that's out number 2. In now for the O's, Jahmai Jones. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First delivery to him. Bounce it to the left side. Tough play for Semien. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. And it remains 5-3. Cesar Valdez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 62.
Stepping in for the Jays, Marcus Semien. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 4. No balls and 1 strike. Now a ball lined to the left side. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a foul tip, but that's held onto behind the plate. It's a strikeout for out number 1. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see here at this date, he's in a race for the top spot, currently 2nd in the AL in that category. Stowers will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning. Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
And that fires me up right there. What a clutch AB, a 2-out single to get the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
Cavan Biggio stepping up now. Will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Fouled off. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Another one sent foul. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Orioles have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
There's always someone else. All the disguise we're in love with being selfless. Let's make the most, say a toast before we melt. Don't do this to me. We're so far gone. Can't tell right from
The O's are getting their first chance here in this game to clinch their division championship. Heidi, what was the feeling in the clubhouse going into this potentially monumental game?
Well, when I asked one player how it felt to be on the verge of closing out the division, he said, "It won't feel like anything until we get it done. Ask me then." So these guys are all business. They're trying to treat this like any other game. But don't be fooled. Behind those restrained words, you can sense the excitement and anticipation. A lot of hard work and persistence could come to fruition today, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the veteran DH, Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch on its way. Sinker to open the AB, and there for strike one.
Hey, great job pounding the zone, strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So now here is Luke Voit. He bounced out last time up. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. Skied into straightaway right. Gallo is there, 2 down. First pitch coming, here it is. Gleyber Torres is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. From the wind, the 2-0. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. All even now, 2-2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. Still all square at 4 apiece. Davy Garcia is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 83, Davy Garcia. Leading off for the Orioles, the second baseman, Jim Hart.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit down the third baseline. Reined in. A quick out number 1.
The batter, number 7.
Plate now is the designated hitter, Ketel Marte, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And then this is inside 1-0.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there. 1-0.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Double-barreled action in the Yankee bullpen now. A lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. And Hicks will settle under this one for the 2nd out. Here's J.D. Martinez. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, I know, Matty. It's been a really nice run for him. And, hey, it's not over yet. You know he's as motivated as anybody to make something happen right here.
Strike taken up in the zone. Hammered the other way to deep right field. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. This game's all tied at 4. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll bring up Gary Sanchez. Swinging a ground ball to third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Sharp ground ball toward the hole. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Next, here is Clint Frazier. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. 0-1 the count. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Count is 1-2 now. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Now batting, the center fielder.
At the plate now, Aaron Hicks. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Up next for the Yankees.
Now to bat, Jason Dominguez. Runner in scoring position with Chicago. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
From the stretch, the 1-2. High in the air into shallow left center. Martinez has a read on it, and that will end the inning. The Yanks lead 1. Score remains tied at 4. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Joey Gallo.
Right fielder, Joey Gallo.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Fouled away. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Up next, Austin Hayes. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one. First pitch of the AB on its way. A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This one's down to third. Gets him 2 down.
The first baseman, number 6.
And now Ryan Mountcastle. He doubled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
2-0 now. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman.
One strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Count even at 2-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball. That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela.
Leading off the third baseman, Gio.
Grayson Rodriguez takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And as Yankees fans hear on television quite frequently, see ya. So a two-run shot to left center, and it's now 6-4.
Usually in extra innings, you wait around for someone to run into one. He took matters into his own hands. Now it's up to his pitching staff to grab the W.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the cap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat. And there's one away. First pitch on its way. Luke Voit comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic.
This one gets through, and that could bring in a run. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Matty, it's hard to say right here. I got to believe they dove into the scouting reports on every outfield arm. He did not take an aggressive pass coming around third base bag right there. So I just think the third base coach had to hold him.
Runners are at first and third, one away. Yankee shortstop behind in the count 1-2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first two pitches, anything on the outer half of the plate is going to look a foot outside.
Big spot here. Runners at the corners, two gone. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, got to believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Grounded back up the middle. Galvis towards second. He's got it. Step on second for the force, and that'll do it. The two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. Chad Green takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Maikel Franco.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Lifted in the air to center. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away. Big spot here. And it'll be Trey Mancini will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 16, Trey Mancini.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. This year against right-handed pitching, Mancini brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Fouled off. 1 out and a runner on third. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Now a swing, and wouldn't you know it, here's a ground ball to the guy fresh into the ball game, out of short. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. He's ready now to pitch, and it's fouled away. Another 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Two balls and two strikes to Mancini now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Count remains full. The next 3-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Adley Rutschman digging in now. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
Popped him up. Urshela is there for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So the Orioles are unable to get the win they needed today to clinch the division championship.
Well, this was just the first chance at it, though. Plus, 1 loss by their top contender could give it to them by default, so it's not too big a deal. They would have loved to have been celebrating on the field right now, but I look for them to wrap this thing up very soon.
No sé cuál me voy, el ferro, el Porsche, la C3 o el Rolls Royce. El bote parqueado en San Croix, viviendo la vida como si se va a acabar hoy. Yo, tranquilo en la mía es que estoy. El Richard Zafiro, Dios más los bendiga, mis hijos no nacerá otro como Floyd. Las baby le llegan, los míos al día no le falta nada. Las guaguas son negras, están todas blindadas. Tu ronca allá afuera, aquí tú no eres nada. Porque mi tiempo me vale dinero, no te asustes si te enseño todos los ceros. La vida me bendijo porque me mero, soy mi jefe, so hago lo que yo quiero. Aquí arriba no llegan, tú sabes que aquí es real. Me venga a afrontar, preguntarle al banquero, son 3 melones semanal. No existe quien me va a parar, se juntaron todos para quererme frenar. Saludo a la federal y a la estatal, cambié todas las válvulas ya que pueden barbulear. Yo sé que no va a cambiar, lo que se viraron que le vaya mal. Y si me tiran sabe que voy a pichar, los palos son legales, la corta están digital.
And now in the box, Santiago Espinal trying here to plate the tying run from second. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
He's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything.
Just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield, a base hit. He's in there at the plate. And this ball game is tied here in the 7th.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really...
It's through. Let's see if they send him around to try to score. And the go-ahead run will score from second as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd?
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. 8th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Orioles 3. Number 58 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 58.
So now to the plate, Austin Hayes. He flew out in his last debut.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the 1st out. Next to stand in is Ryan Mountcastle, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. On the ground to the left side. Bichette's got it. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Maikel Franco is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Fouled away. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Softly hit down to 3rd, likely no shot at 2. And indeed, no look at 2nd. He'll go straight to 1st and take the sure out. Striding in is Freddie Galp. Trey Mancini will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 16, Trey Mancini.
First pitch on the way. Hit hard on the ground to short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Left for the Orioles. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Ramon Urias is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Number 29.
Scooped up.
Urias.
And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. On the ground to the right side. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
And that one yanked just foul. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Both teams with 6 hits so far. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains a 4-3 game. Jordan Romano takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 68.
Adley Rutschman will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. From the stretch. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So the next to bat will be Jahmai Jones. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. Orioles down to their final out. And that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. And now the first pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Baltimore down to their final strike. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Fouled off. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a line drive. But this is going to land foul, so they'll tee it up again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot down the line in right, and we are tied again.
Talk about it being a game of inches. That ball stays barely fair to tie this ball game up. Late innings.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Lifetime in this matchup. He's hitless in 6 tries. (2-0) to the Baltimore left fielder.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
2 out, nobody on. Three and one to Martinez.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And it's fouled away. He's set. The payoff pitch.
Now a ball hit hard toward first. That gets down, and the inning continues. And he is in there.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Kyle Stowers will come on now and pinch run here.
Now running at second base, number 56, Kyle Stowers.
Here's Joey Gallo now, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And then this is low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Now the 2-0. High in the air out to center field. Espinal able to track it down for the 3rd out. But some late inning heroics here as this home run makes us even again. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. All even now at 4 apiece. Kyle Stowers will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field. Roberto Ozuna comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings. Now the first pitch. Danny Jansen is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Again, another foul ball. 1-2. Ball 2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
But this is gloved over there at first as he was in the right spot at the right time. 1 away. Reese McGuire comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Right side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
A nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Possible winning run on first, 1 man away. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
And that's through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away. In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Jones is under it. Makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still all square at 4 apiece. George Springer is into the ballgame now as he assumes duties. We are into extra innings, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Austin Hayes.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season. He's blown.
Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
Usually in extra innings, you wait around for someone to run into one. He took matters into his own hands. Now it's up to his pitching staff to grab the W.
David Phelps, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take.
Number 35, David Phelps.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Phelps has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and has an ERA just under 4, a respectable number that he'd like to improve upon in this one. Curveball got him swinging for the first out. Next to hit, Maikel Franco. He went deep for a 2-run homer in his previous at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last AB, that was a pretty good fastball down in the zone, so that tells me this guy likes to get that bat head down, and he covers that low pitch quite well. It's difficult at times, though.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Gurriel is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Next to dig in, Ramon Urias. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To the left side, but it's well foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Tellez will put this one away, and the side is retired. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. Last chance. Cesar Valdez takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in the long ball threat to Oscar Hernandez. 1-0 the count. As a look, now the pitch. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Hayes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. At the plate now is Rowdy Tellez. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's 2 for 4. He's taken him deep once.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know.
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. As he arrives at second without a play, as they also push across his score to make it a 1-run game. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Bouncing ball foul. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Got him out of his front foot. It's 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Tellez heads for the plate. Safe at the plate. We're all square at 6-6. Throw won't get him.
Hey, with that RBI base hit right there, Debo, things are all tied up, and we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, Dan. That's all you look for. Get us back to neutral and let our back.
And the third baseman is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. So it's 11th inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Adley Rutschman. Here's the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And he needed extra innings to get it, but there. Stepping in now, Jahmai Jones. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He has the possible go-ahead run only 90 feet away at third base. The 0-1.
0-1. And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
On the ground to short. Could this be 2? To panic covering. On to first, and they get the double play. Striding forward now is the DH, Ketel Marte. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third. 2 men out. A ball and no strikes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
2 balls and a strike now. Here's the 2-1.
Ball inside.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Popped him up. Jansen has a play, and that will end the inning. Chance to walk it off, and now here is George Springer. A winning run stands at second base.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Stowers arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Jones backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Now back to second base.
Joe Panic is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down the way, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Softly hit toward the hole. On to first, and that'll mean a 12th inning is in order as this inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains tied 6 apiece. Ryan Borucki gets the ball as he'll take over to start this.
Leading off for the Orioles.
Here's the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
The right fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
Now a move over to first, and the runner will get back standing.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now it's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Popped him up. Jansen moving to his left. 1 away. Austin Hayes the next to bat. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go-ahead run at third with 1 away. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. Right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out. So stepping in is Ryan Mountcastle. His career numbers in this matchup, he's 1 for 2. Here's the first pitch. Hit to short. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Brett Anderson will be summoned here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is to take us to the 13th. Next up is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A winning run stands at second base. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Flip will come to Anderson covering as they get the out at first.
You know what's funny right there, Matty? Back in the day, you saw a ton of high fives in the dugout, but as I look at this guy go back to the dugout, you're not seeing much. Guys don't want to give themselves up. Managers don't want to give away outs anymore. Probably should have just laid down the bunt and took the sacrifice with him, but he still was able to do his job.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored in third with 2 gone now. Into the box now. Lourdes Gurriel, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. A 2-out hit would win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive and run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Now the 1-2 pitch.
I got to count 2-2.
Hit high and deep to right center. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. Weird still tied 6-6. Marcus Semien will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second. Now at the plate, here is Maikel Franco. In his career versus this pitcher, he's 0 for 4. Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. And that's allowed out number 1.
Now that
Big at bat now, and here is Ramon Urias. And a chance they walked him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. And that one swung out and missed 0-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Got him to go after that one. He's in a quick hold, 0-2.
In today's game of seeing so many guys strike out and not worry about it, I'd love to see a little 2-strike approach right here. Maybe shorten up a little bit and try and force feed something the other way.
Now the 1-2 pitch.
2 balls.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Adley Rutschman digging in now. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the first pitch. Bouncer to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball right side. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Matty, it's hard to say right here. I got to believe they dove into the scouting reports on every outfield arm. He did not take an aggressive pass coming around third base bag right there. So I just think the third base coach had to hold him.
Rendell Grichuk is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Possible winning run 90 feet away with nobody out, and he fouls this one off. Now this is lined into right center. He comes through, and the Blue Jays are winners in walk-off fashion.
Hoy la cosa se puso buena. El gozo corre por mi vena. Vamos a olvidarnos de la pena. Esta fiesta nadie la frena. Sin parar. Porque traímos bomba para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar. Traemos el sazón y somos la sal. Porque traímos bomba para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar y somos la sal. Yo, mucha sal, mucha sal. De los que hablan con la L que hacen todo hasta el final. Un creyente boricua con bomba para fincar. En medio de la tormenta gozando voy a brincar. Yo, llámate a Elena, a Orlando y a Luca. Traigo palabras que nunca caduca. Al enemigo le tumbe la peluca. Se queda freeze con la mano en la nuca. Él sabe que esto es un asalto. Suelta mi generación y apuéstate en el asfalto. La salvación con mi pana la comparto. Tengo fuego espiritual.
Heidi Watney met with the players earlier. Heidi, where do you sense this team is mentally coming into this division series?
Matt, I visited with several players and coaches ahead of this opening game of the division series, and one thing I noticed was a sense of calm or quiet confidence. They feel like there isn't much standing in their way as long as they can continue to do what got them here. Well, that's easier said than done, but there is a lot of belief in this clubhouse right now.
The next batter will be Luis Robert. He's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. No balls and a strike to count. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Martinez has a read on it. 2 down. The relay throw. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. They're down 1-0. Designated hitter for the Orioles, Ketel Marte. He'll start things off in the Baltimore 6th. First pitch coming, here it is. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Fouled away. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2 one more time. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Madrigal is there. 1 out.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. For his career in this matchup, he's totaled 4 hits in 24 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Three and 1 to Martinez.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4. So a runner at first now with 1 away. And that'll bring up Joey Gallo. From the belt, a pitch. But fastball inside. Ball 1. Fouled off. The 1-1 home. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. 1 there. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. Orioles held in check there, but they're up 1. Ready now for the White Sox, Yermin Mercedes. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Ned. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. But right to the second baseman, and that's the second out. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Leury Garcia is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And your pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Hops this one up. Galvis ranging into the outfield. He's got it as the tying run is left on base. White Sox lead 1. They trail this one 1-0. Austin Hayes the next to bat. Blasted a solo homer last time up. First pitch of the AB on its way. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And he's going to make the catch. Oh, and he paid the price for it, too, as he crashes into the wall. Had a long way to go to make that running catch. And here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt in efforts his teammates are appreciative of. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. Anderson settles under it near second, and he makes the catch for the second out. Digging in next, Maikel Franco is hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. And it's fouled away. There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll... Ready to begin the 8th, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Adam Eaton.
Though you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Sends that one out of play for strike one.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase a runner home.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will, and Showtrack tells it. Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. Luis Robert comes on with one gone here as he looks at a cold strike one. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and hit for third. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning. Trying to hold the lead, here's the delivery. Yohan Moncada is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
And that's on the outside corner, 1-2. Lifted in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Matt Foster is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Leading off for the Orioles, the shortstop. Ready.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Freddie Galvis is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Adley Rutschman digging in now. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. High in the air into shallow left center. Anderson is calling for it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now back, second baseman.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Jahmai Jones. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Ball and no strikes. Here it is.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Skied into straightaway right. Eaton gets there for the catch, and that ends the
leading off.
Cesar Valdez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 62.
And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. Line hard to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Sent on the ground out to second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base. but no one has been able to come up with that big knock.
Well, you know what, D'Lo, this pitch has kind of worked around trouble the entire time so far. Another inning brewing right here. Let's see if they can't get a big hit here right here and bust through in this one.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Nick Madrigal comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2.
No touchdown.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Full count now, 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And there's ball 4, so the bases are loaded, and we'll see how the infield decides to play it here. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Adam Eaton started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. One run scores, and this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get 2 and possibly all 3 home. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Boy, not an easy thing to do, D'Lo, to score. You're down by 1 going into the 9th. Big base hit right there.
And not in time as the run scores. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on a base pass and just attack the zone.
And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Luis Roberts at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. 1-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release.
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So, boy, the wheels really came off the bus here in the top of the 9th as a huge 9th inning rally has totally changed the complexion of this ballgame. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The White Sox lead it 4-1. Liam Hendricks comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. Yasmani Grandal is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. Now at the plate is Ketel Marte. Flew out last time up.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for them.
And he fouls this one off. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Ready on 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
2-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first down. So next to bat will be J.D. Martinez. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First delivery to him. Fastball right back to the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning. There's Joey Gallo now. Previous meetings with Liam Hendricks, he's hitless in 6 tries. Wheels moves and deals. Here's the first pitch. 2 out, nobody on. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's got it, and the White Sox have taken home field advantage right from the start. They claim game 1 on the road as this one is over. So the White Sox have taken game 1 of this division series.
Yeah, but remember, this is just a 5-game series, so getting that first win is really more meaningful in this round than it would be in the LCS or the World Series. Now, if they can win game 2, they will be really in a comfortable position.
And how about for the Orioles on the other side of this one?
Well, they will be pretty desperate to win game 2 to even this thing up, Matty, for the reason Dan just mentioned. Game 2's outcome's really going to advance the narrative of this series.
Girl sweet like a mango, gets a taste to the tango. Strum like a banjo, then hit the sound in our sandals. Flow hot like a condo, ain't no place that I can't go. On a mission like Rambo, self-portrait like Van Gogh. My whole team really on deck. Chuck Norris about to blow flex. Like you floating, about to get checks. Pump it up, about to get pecks. My jeans work like a named Shrek. With the money, with the power, respect on deck like a
So the Orioles, if you missed the series opener, they got off on the wrong foot with a game 1 loss. So Heidi, how are they feeling now headed into game 2?
Well, Matt, game 1 obviously didn't shake out the way they hoped, but several of the players told me that one game is not enough to shake their confidence. If they can play well and do the little things right and even up the series today, they feel like they'll be in good shape heading into a best-of-3 scenario for the rest of this round.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Jahmai Jones, a hit in 2 tries so far. And now the first pitch. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. The second for 1 to Abreu for the big double play. So base is empty now after the double play, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Ketel Marte. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Eaton on the move. Running hard. He's digging for second. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Yeah, he was on cruise control for a while, posting a lot of zeros, but after he gives up that triple, he's going to need to put some work in if he's going to get out of this inning unscathed.
Set and the pitch. Fouled away. Marte on third with 2 out. And he misses with it, 1-1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Fouled off. Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Working on hanging another 0, the pitch. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. Back with more postseason baseball in Game 2 after this. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Now that the catcher.
And it's fouled away. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah, everybody's getting knocks and the batting averages are flowing right now, but nobody's come up with that big runner in scoring position, 2-out knock kind of feel that really is going to break this game open.
Behind 0-2 now. This one's down to third. Franco has it to second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Joey Gallo.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
Stepping in next, Trey Mancini. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Now the first pitch. 0-1 the count.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Grounded to short. So gets him 2 down. Stepping up is Ryan Mountcastle. No hits to this point. Set, here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They're down 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Leury Garcia. First delivery to him. A ball and no strikes.
Awfully frustrating for a pitcher to make a close pitch like that just barely misses. Whew, that's a tough one to get back.
Count down a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and you swing at a pitch that bad, not good.
Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Now a swing as he stays alive as this is fouled back right off the catcher's arm. Hit on the ground to short.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, you're on a spot like that. That's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a
changes in the offense. That'll be all for his starter this afternoon. Gave him 7 pretty good innings here, but he'll head to the dugout in line for a loss.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, we'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, when everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Hit in the air to shallow center. Marte has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he might have thought about it at third, but with 1 away, decides not to risk it. So we've got runners at the corners here, 1 away, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Yanked hard down the left field line, and this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. Now the relay home, and he's safe.
And you know, this run might be the one that seals this thing for good. A 3-run deficit is tough enough to overcome, but a 5-run deficit feels like it might just be a little bit too much. They don't have many outs left to work with.
And it's quickly 0-2. 3 runs already home here. Try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Pulled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Orioles nothing. Digging in, the switch hitter, Freddie Galvis. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Quickly, there's 1 down to lead off the frame. Now into the box, Maikel Franco. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's gone 2 for 5. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it 1 bat at a time.
Well, the sign is retired as they make the play. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, Yermin Mercedes. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Marte is there, 1 quick out to start inning number 9. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Adam Engel comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that.
Down low. Leury Garcia is at the plate, and he checks his swing for ball 1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a fastball that misses up in the zone here. It's 2-1. Hit in the air out toward left. On the move is Martinez. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jahmai Jones. He's the one to start off the 9th inning with his guys in danger of going down 2 games to none if they can't rally. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Popped him up. Abreu over to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Ready now is Ketel Marte. He made it to third on a triple in his previous appearance. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Drilled to the left side. And into left field for a 1-out hit.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. Swing by Martinez, and this is driven to left. And this one is gone, a home run.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows, finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat, being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout, and we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So a strong performance here as he worked his way into the ninth, but he'll let the bullpen try and close with the final 2 outs. 1-1 the count. Now the pitch. Still only 1 out in the inning. Hit sharply on the ground. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off-speed.
He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
1-2. Skied into straightaway right. Eaton is under it. 2 down. That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. Comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. First pitch of the AV on its way. Line toward the gap in left center. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
That fires me up right there. What a clutch AB, a 2-out single to get the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
Into the box, Freddie Galvis. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the White Sox will take a 2-0 lead back home for Game 3 as this one is over. So the White Sox get another big postseason win to take a 2-0 stranglehold on this best-of-5 division series.
Yeah, Matty, this appears to be a team on a mission right here. They're firing on all cylinders and are now only 1 win away from advancing to the League Championship Series.
Dero, they're looking awfully solid. It's going to take a total reversal for them to overcome at this point. Now, it has happened before, so if you're on the other side, you take a day off to clear your head and hope you can come back out and just try to get 1 win at a time.
Let's go down to the field with Heidi Watney for a report on what she took away from her talks with the players. Heidi?
Well, Matt, despite being one game away from elimination, these players are at least outwardly maintaining their sense of confidence. A lot of them alluded to the adversity they've endured throughout the regular season as a reason to believe they can come back in this division series. They've won 3 games in a row before, so they say there is no reason to believe they can't do it now. We'll see if they take the first step towards an unlikely comeback here today.
Up next for Chicago, Yermin Mercedes. He singled in his first AB. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Set to deliver the 0-1. Swing and a liner. But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out. Next, it'll be Adam Engel. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. No balls and 1 strike. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. Digging in will be Jahmai Jones. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do. There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
This is foul right side. Now another 0-2. A slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
On the line, that's a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 6th.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
At the plate, Ketel Marte. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. The relay, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Finally, he shows some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
On a line to shortstop. Quick throw, not in time. So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. We'll see if he can deliver here. Runner still at second and third with 1 away now. First delivery to him.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
Grounded softly to the right. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score. And now here is Trey Mancini. He'll try to bring in that second run of the inning from third with 2 down. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The 0-1 on its way.
Ball inside.
Marte at third with 2 away. Hit on the ground out to short. And that is through into left as he delivers. It's a base hit. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
Hey, with that base hit right now, the lead's 3-0. And the way their pitcher's going, D-Row, that might hold up in this one.
Yeah, and you're well aware of it, Dan, as an offense just trying.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 3 and the White Sox 0. So now into the box is Leury Garcia. He'll start things out in the sixth for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. 3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty depth.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now. And I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
The batter will be Nick Madrigal. As it's on the ground toward the hole. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Boy, Giro, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Good guys held in. Now to the plate, Freddie Galvis. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB on its way. There's a ball ripped toward the gap in left center. Around first, he's digging for second. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
Standing in now, Maikel Franco. Galvis leads off second with nobody out. Fly ball out toward right field. After it is eaten. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. First delivery to him. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a line drive. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Jahmai Jones is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Eaton gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Leading off the inning, it'll be Tim Anderson, and they could use a spark from him here. Looked like the sinker there, dipped a little below the knees.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Galvis has it, and that's the first out.
Now batting, first baseman.
And now the first pitch. Jose Abreu is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Hit hard on the ground to second. On to first, and it's a fine start to the inning for Anderson. 2 away now. So next to hit is Luis Robert. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And a sinker misses here. No, a cold strike. I take that back. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one.
Here's Yoan Moncada. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Behind 0-2 now.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 2-out double left stranded. We'll have more of Game 3 after this message. Cody Hoyer has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. And stepping in, Ketel Marte. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And he misses there, 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Ketel Marte becomes the first out of the inning. 0-1 the count. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. This one's flared off to the right side. Coming in on it is Eaton. He can't get there as it falls in.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They lead it 4-0. Into the box.
Leading up for the White Sox.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Roberto Osuna is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. And they look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. 1-2 to the White Sox catcher.
Hey, guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get the head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Got him to go down swinging there. Yermin Mercedes becomes the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Down the left field line and deep, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Swing and a line drive. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Next, it'll be Leody Garcia. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Garcia takes the turn at third. He wants it all. And he's safe at the plate as they close the gap to 3 now. So plate now, Nick Madrigal. Liner towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
In now is Adam Eaton as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. On the ground to the right side. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single. Down the first baseline. Fielded cleanly. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. On to the 9th now in Game 3. The Orioles lead. Garrett Crochet enters from the pen to start the 9th inning. Here's the first pitch. Trey Mancini stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1.
I can't imagine in a hitter's meeting today that's the pitch they want to attack.
plus velocity up and in. It's going to be too tough to get the barrel to that pitch there.
And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
Boy, Dero, there's a case of the outfield defense playing so deep that ball looked like it was extra bases all the way, but they were able to cut it off.
Yeah, not too many times I would agree. I'd love to hear your take on this as well. The no doubles defense, I kind of never understood it to begin with. I felt like the pitcher, if he can execute the game plan, could keep the ball in front of the outfielders, but right there, boy, I was wrong. That worked.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here's a pop-up now. And that's in there, base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
You know, it's funny, the first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To Abreu for the big double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air to center. Robert is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. So here's the slugging first baseman Posey.
Leading up for the right side, the first baseman
Cesar Valdez comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike.
Dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick to it of this as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play. From the stretch, Luis Robert comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Line to the right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Next up, Yoan Moncada. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. It's Brett Anderson in line for the victory, barring a 9th inning collapse here. Behind 0-2 now. Robert leads off first with 1 away. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Again, a 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Martinez has a read on it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Next to hit is Yermin Mercedes, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Now the first pitch. This is on the ground over to first, and a step on first for the out, and the ball game is over. So the Orioles get a must-win to keep their postseason alive, guys.
Yeah, Matt, they took the first step. When you're facing elimination in a series and down multiple games, you can't close the gap all at once. You've got to do it 1 game at a time.
Yeah, and each win you get gives you confidence towards that next game. These guys are up against it, but they shifted the narrative a little bit, and coming back to win this series feels like more of a real possibility now.
Trip back to West Hollywood. Let's go. It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control. It feels so good to have a perfect song. It feels so good to be in total control.
There were spotlights flying through the sky from a winter wonderland, catching out the bees hiding in the clouds. No future Batman, not before Christmas.
So the Orioles now find themselves down 2-1 in the series, and with an assessment of the temperature in that clubhouse, here's our field reporter Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, they live to fight another day after getting the win in Game 3. So now they say it is just wash, rinse, repeat. Nothing else matters other than coming away with a victory today. So it sounds like they'll do whatever's necessary to give themselves the best chance of doing so, even if that means making some unconventional moves or taking some risks.
Adley Rutschman digging in now. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Well, this is foul for the first strike. Late square, and this is popped up. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first. So now to the plate, Jahmai Jones. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. One there. And he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out. So we've got runners at the corners here. One away. That'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Head-to-head with Ronaldo Lopez. He's gone 4 for 9. He also has 1 home run. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit hard on the ground to short, and that's through into left, a base hit. And the run will come in to score from second as now it's a 3-1 ball game.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there, below the knee. Offensive player was all over.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. And he puts it on the ground to second. The second for 1. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. Bottom of the 6th inning now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jose Abreu. Prior history in this matchup, he's gone 5 for 13. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. So here's Yoan Moncada. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. And this will be fouled away.
Great job right there. Scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. They still trail it here 3-1. Ready now for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First offering on its way. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees at strike 1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
Robert comes on now, and he has it 1 down. 1 gone now in the Baltimore 7th, and that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch of the AB now. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Stepping in once again is Maikel Franco. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. First pitch of the AB on its way. Liner into right center. That's a base hit. They'll throw into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. Freddie Galvis is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Franco at second with 2 down. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And nothing to come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Now at the plate, Luis Robert. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 0 for 9. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. The windup and the 0-1.
Hey. Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Too high. 1 and 2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Well, you can tell by their approach they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this.
A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. And the White Sox have cut the deficit to 3-2 now.
Well, people always wonder why some players...
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So as he leads with the bases empty, he stands to be the winning pitcher here tonight if the bullpen can hold up the 1-run lead. Hit back up the middle. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
So frustrating, D'Lo. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2 and 2. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 scores in the inning. Now to the
leading off for the Orioles, the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Set and the pitch. Line towards center field. Robert is right there, 1 down.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
plate now, Jahmai Jones. A ball and no strikes. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball, 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out. Next will be the designated hitter, Ketel Marte. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him, getting down to first base right there. Brought himself a base hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out in the inning into an infield single.
In the air out to straightaway left. And he dives to make a spectacular... Roberto Osuna is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. He's set. Here it comes. Adam Eaton is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. And then the yank just fouled. Here now the 2-2. Line, but speared on a hop. And there's one down now. So now here is Tim Anderson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Popped up. And this is taken in for the second out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jose Abreu. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. It's a breaking ball that misses off the plate. And that misses 2-2.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think he'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in, make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And that'll get down for a base hit. He's around second now as they're still searching for it out there. And he will make it there. He's in as the tying run after the 2-out triple. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Pulled hard, but it's fouled down the first base side.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And he fouls this one off. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a line drive to left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and we are tied here in Game 4.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
On 0-2.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. Run will score in the inning on this RBI double. On to the 9th inning now at Guaranteed Rate Field. We're tied now at 3 apiece.
Here's Joey Gallo now. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
Here's the first pitch. Bouncer up the middle. Close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number one. Those jump throws are always some of the most exciting plays you'll see. So here it is again with Show Track. Shows off some great range, and it's still somehow able to get a lot behind the throw as his momentum was taking him the other way. Not everybody can make that play. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now. That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. Flew out last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounded to third. Moncada gloves it on to first, and they don't come any easier than that. A three-pitch inning, and the side is retired. Now it'll be Yasmani Grandal. He'll lead off the bottom of the ninth inning. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out.
Leury Garcia gives in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take. Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one.
Here's the first pitch. Joe Booker is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one.
This is a tough guy to turn two on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And he might have done it. Can they score that runner from first? And they are moving on as they walk off a winner. Next stop, the ALCS.
Well, they know their work is nowhere close to being finished, but they've handled their business so far, winning here to punch their ticket to the next round and a possible trip to the World Series. Well done.
Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list for our top player of the game. And the man you see here was a key contributor, so he takes it home in this one.
Yeah, you see, he finishes with a 3-hit game, including a double. He can feel good about that, and we can feel good about giving him the Player of the Game award.
For the left-hander Dan Plesac, Mark DeRosa, and our entire crew, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been the American League Division Series. So the White Sox have stamped their passport to the League Championship Series, guys.
Matt, they were awfully impressive in this divisional series. I'm sure they're going to be riding high. They can celebrate tonight and then set their sights on who they're going to face in the next round.
Wow. Check it.
And how about for the Orioles on the other side of this one?
You know what, Matty? They just didn't seem to have their best stuff in this series, and it's too bad for them and their fan base. But they had a great season all the same, and I expect them to be firmly back in the mix again next year.
Gospel truth, yeah, that's him right there. That boy stay by the rim right there. Step my dough just like a sweet low. Tell the Uber pick me up on Pico. Yeah, got two in the back like some mosquitoes, and I never play myself. You getting low on the placebo. These C-notes getting them looser than that's how it is. And Primo is the feeling when this trio get down to